Everybody, welcome to another shot. It's your boy Bill here. As you can see, my co-host is not here, but he should be here later on. But joining us right now, as always, our guest host, Steve O. And I'm sure Katrina's kind of hiding around the corner there.
Yep, she is.
I'm here.
Okay, I'm here. Sooner or later, these guys are going to figure out how to do the whole, we can each have our camera, that way everybody can be seen, but those microphones are evil whenever you get them close.
Yeah.
So the best way to do this, let's just go ahead and hit it. If you're in the Mercer County or surrounding county areas and you own a diesel, want to own a diesel, you have a broke down diesel, any and all diesel questions, check out our boy Steve's Diesel Shop, LLC. You can find him on Facebook, Instagram, I'm sure most social medias. The number is 724-269-0477. You'll get the sweetest girl in the world answering the phone. She'll put you on the line with somebody that will answer all your diesel questions and get you back on the road. Show some love to our boy, Steve's Diesel Shop. Just look for the picture you see on your screen. It is not hard to find. We so badly need a title for Wednesday. We don't have one yet. And I've come up with all sorts of wacky ideas and not quite sure yet, but I don't know. I guess you guys have come up with a few yourself. This is how we start the night off. Oh, man. Always goes down rough. The first one, anyways. Hell of a week so far. Anybody else?
Nah. Busy. The wife's getting ready to go to Florida, so she's been trying to get everything done around here before she leaves.
If there's even going to be a Florida left by the time she gets there.
Nah. She's leaving, Sunday, so.
Yeah. So we're just going to have to try and live it up sometime this weekend here.
Yeah.
Get out there and get one last hurrah in before everybody leaves. My weekend has been pure just craziness. We finally got, with the siding and insulation getting done, they finally got rid of the dumpster today, which allowed me to get more of the yard done. Appreciate you guys sending over the power tools. The saws, chainsaw's always fun. Got most of everything I needed done, and much appreciated on that. Oh boy.
Yep.
Got Mr. Arliss in the house, lead singer to the Southern Outlaw Band. What's up, brother?
Yeah, Kate got plastic put up on our front porch, so.
Is that to kind of keep the wind and everything out?
Yeah, for the winter.
Right on. Oh my goodness. I will not reply back to that. I guess she's got we got a viewer that had a good excuse for not coming in right now. So other than that, my boy's getting ready to leave. And there she is. He is heading out to a wrestling tournament for the next 4 days.
Nice.
Not
Hopefully,
100% gonna-
hopefully he lays the smack down.
Oh man, he's nervous.
After I saw him in action, I don't think he should be nervous about too much.
You know what? he's put in some serious work. I'll give him credit. Like, he's been going up to Gannon and training with those guys. He's been trying to hit as much of the practices here as possible. I don't think. I mean, he's nervous, but I don't think. I think once he gets the first one out of the way, he'll be ready to roll. Miss Juliana's in the house with us. Oh, do tell, brother. We like to start the show off by kind of catching up on how the week is, seeing as how this is the famous hump day. So, if I'm not mistaken, I think Arliss, actually, you guys have a show, a big thing coming up, don't you? She went back and redone the message. Gotcha, girl. Juliana, same question. How's your week been going, man? Let's get the topics rolling here. Kind of get everything caught up. I mean, if there's anything you want to plug, I mean, Steve-O, you're usually pretty good about, what have we got in, let's go ahead and give a small sports shout out.
Well,
Anything coming up here soon?
Yeah, basketball season's coming up here. So the kids are going to start working here. I think it might be the second week in November. Second week in November is when the basketball practices start. That's probably mainly when the wrestling starts too. It's probably right around that time. If I'm correct, all the practice for the high school.
Yeah, they're usually hand in hand.
Both
there's
are
a lot more basketball than there is wrestling.
Yeah, both our local teams lost this week. SRU lost, and so did Grove City College. Tough games, but so they're both only got one loss. So,
And our high school boys are finishing out the rest of the week, aren't they?
Yeah, our high school opted out of the playoffs for football, but the JV team actually has a game tomorrow night at 6:00 against Wilmington. So they got at least one more game to go. Other than that, been trying to get some outside work done. Katie's been trying to get some outside work done with the weather being nice. Kids are all grinding away on school. All three of the kids are doing good. So I don't have too much to complain about.
Well, seeing as how I'm going back in the next, I've got one more week of freedom, and then it's back to the grind for me. So I got plenty to complain about. I want to throw this out of here real quick. A quick invite to somebody. Like I said, we've got the lead singer to the Southern Outlaw Band, and he just posted that he's got his invite to be a full member of the ACMs. I'm not sure what that is, so I would like to throw out an invite to this gentleman and see if he will, at least for a few minutes or so, just kind of get on there and let us know what's going on. Kind of
American country music, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking. At first I thought it was going to be the CMAs. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Glick.
Oh yeah, he likes to jump in there right at. Apparently he's still celebrating Pride. Gotcha, brother. Yay, man, let your rainbow flag fly. Ain't nothing wrong with that. They must be on break. Quick shout out there, guys. If in between, or if you tend to get a little bored with us, go check out the Nonsensical Network over there. They have their What the Fuck News Wednesdays on, and there you go, buddy. I made sure I said it right this time. Academy of Country Music. Those guys are always up for, if they can't make you laugh, there's no hope for any of us. I'll tell you right now. Academy of Country Music. All right on. Like I said, I've been listening to some of his stuff. I actually need to go ahead and ask his permission. I mean, if he gives it, I would love to start playing his stuff on here. I really like it. I like outlaw country. That
Yeah.
It's hard to. I
Like-
have no definition
Like
for it.
maybe fuck you, Jerome.
Wow.
I see how it is. Don't call me tomorrow.
The Academy of Country Music. So what the Academy of Country. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and do this real fast. Let's just go ahead and post and see who wants. I'm going to post this up here and see if anybody wants to join. Because I got plenty of questions. I'm just recently getting back into country music, and there's a lot of good artists out here that have really kind of.
Yeah, I never was really wasn't really a country person growing up. I kind of was with the old school rap, with all the old school rap like Bone Thugs and Tupac and all those guys. I really didn't really get into country, but for the last couple of years, I've been getting into country. I think the artists are really bringing the country back.
Oh, with people like Chris Stapleton. I mean, Morgan Wallen's still the top dog right now. What is it? Luke Combs is really starting to.
Yeah.
I mean, these are all kind of. Oh, who's the other one? There's one other one.
Jelly Roll.
Oh, Jelly Roll, yeah, but I'm trying to think. There's something weeder. I'll just have to go into all my music again. This is what happens when you don't DJ for a little while. Oh shoot! Looks like we got another person. I think Steve, you might know this gentleman.
What up?
What's up, guys?
Come on, Stas.
Leanne,
He's covering the camera. He doesn't want anybody to see him.
he's probably falling asleep.
nah, I'm gonna wait for a while.
Did you say curl up or throw up?
I'm just sitting here watching the kid play Xbox and argue with his girlfriend.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Dude looks like he's about to complete.
Hey,
Oh shit! We got another one in the house.
That's,
nah, that's just
that's
my
Nate
son.
Dogg. That's
who?
Nate Dogg. Nate. I call him Nate Dogg. Nathan.
Oh, all right.
It's Rome's kid.
He's got the earphones on, the whole deal, man.
Yeah, he's listening to YouTube.
Is he listening to us, or is he just kind of saying hi?
He's just saying hi, being nosy.
Oh. So Jerome, what drew you to our little show?
Steve. Steve's my
Steve?
cousin.
Me and
Plus, I
Jerome,
know Steve.
My co-host.
me
I know
and
your co-host.
me and Jerome are cousins.
Oh shit! So we got some kin in the house. All right, I got you.
And then I follow all sports as well.
All right.
He's a
So you
sports
check
guy.
out the sports
too.
show then, pretty good.
Yep, tomorrow night we'll be on.
Thursday.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Tomorrow night's our picks. So,
Yeah, I only catch a little bit of it because I got to be at work.
You a midnight guy.
Afternoons. I work at Rendo's. I'm in the
He works
store.
works at the beer distributors.
Yeah.
Bill.
Which one?
Rendos's.
Oh, that one over there on
19.
One on 19. You go up past the new Dollar General. The new
Okay.
Dollar General, and you make a right. And it's right down there.
Wait, up the hill from Rachel's.
Okay. Now I know where you're at.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you guys got by way of Oktoberfest then? Because we were supposed to do on Sunday, and then we were supposed to do it again tonight, and then just kind of stuff came up, so we're gonna shoot for this Sunday.
Oktoberfest?
Yeah, we need a place that's gonna have like a wide selection of Oktoberfest.
That is one thing we do have is a wide selection of Oktoberfest.
I'm gonna have to go check this place out.
Yinling, Hofbrau, Polliner, Southern Tier. I probably got
I didn't know
7 or 8
Southern Tier
different
had
ones.
Oktoberfest.
Yeah.
All right, we got somebody. Yeah, we got one trying to get in. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot him a quick message. That way he can. It'll just be easier this way.
We were talking about
If everything goes as planned.
we were talking about country artists, up and coming country artists. This is what we were talking about before you come on, Jerome.
Oh, this gentleman, I think he's well beyond the up and comers. All right, so let me go ahead and just do this. And that should put him back in the good. Except whenever I do that. Yeah, we got a gentleman on here right now. He is the lead singer to a country band, and if I can ever get my end together, there we go. Back to where we need to be. And life is good. All right, brother. So, Arliss, if I sent it to your messenger, that should help you out a little bit there, brother. Jerome, anything good this week?
Just work.
Just work.
That's all I ever do.
We are
Work
a
and
lively bunch tonight. Oh, there we go. Welcome to the stage, Mr. Arliss Walker, lead singer. And I am saying it correct. It is the Southern Outlaw Band. Sorry about that.
Yep, the Southern Outlaw Band.
Ooh, he's got now that's how a mic is supposed to sound.
Yeah.
That is right there how it's supposed to go. Hell, I thought I was doing good.
How you doing, Arliss? My name's Steve. They call me Steve-O on here since there's two of us.
Oh, pleasure to meet you.
Jerome.
Nice to meet you, Jerome.
How you doing?
We got Katrina. She's hiding around the corner there. My co-host is actually at a basketball game right now. He'll be joining us a little later on.
Well, there you go.
So tell us about this. You real quick, you do have a concert coming up, correct?
Yeah, we've actually got quite a few. I know in November we've got some coming up in West Virginia, and then we're working on a show in Nashville, and then we've got 2 so far going to be coming up next year that'll be local here in Ohio before we go back out on the road.
Got anything in the future for Pennsylvania?
Not as of yet. I know our manager is working on some things, but
so tell us about the
where about
ACM.
the ACMs. The Academy of Country Music is basically like the Recording Academy which is the Grammys for all music. The ACMs is pretty much the country music version of the Grammys. It is based on Zach Glick.
Yeah, that's
Glick.
How's it going, brother? But anyways, your music is actually judged by your peers and by industry leaders, not like the CMAs. The CMAs is mostly on a fan base voting system. So it's kind of like more of a people's choice type thing. But the ACMs is basically the highest honor and stuff for country music.
A lot more prestigious.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Congrats.
Thank you.
So now that I got you live on here for for a little while, do I have your permission to play some of your stuff on here?
Yeah, you guys can play our music anytime. Yeah, that's one thing. We're not like other people, and we're all about. No, we don't mind anybody playing our music. I mean, hell, it's on over 50,000 radio stations around the world now, and I think our music's being played in 130 different countries.
Napster, Lars Hill, Ricky.
So our biggest thing is as long as people hear the music, it gets them interested to come see the shows, because that's where it's at anymore. You don't make money on streaming or anything like that anymore.
So where you said, I think the closest one you said, my wife's from Tennessee, so I know Nashville very well, actually, and I'm assuming, Music Row and Broadway and all that, Now, you said West Virginia. Where at in West Virginia? Is it going to be close enough that maybe I can talk about it?
From what my managers tell me, I think one's in Morgantown, the other one's in Beckley.
They're both
easy to get to.
Yeah. And
the
2 that'll be in Ohio really is pretty close to the Pennsylvania line, because one's in Mahoning County and the other one's in Trumbull County. So they're both right there on the line of Pennsylvania.
I think worst case scenario, I'll just get a hold of Glick and maybe we'll do a collaboration again.
Yeah, there you go.
Speaking of collabs, we've got another one coming up Friday night. Me and Glick's going to be rehashing our. I don't know. I think he's calling it. Let me see here. Basically, it's going to be all ghost talk. Let me see what he's calling it. He did a play on words. You guys are going to like this. Shot of nonsense. Basically, what we're going to be doing is it's just going to be me and him. We're going to get on there and we're going to be talking about, local legends, ghost stories, personal experiences. We're going to invite people on to tell different experiences, so on and so forth. So, had to do a quick plug out there for him and me as well.
There goes another shot of Jameson.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm a little higher end. I do the proper.
Oh, proper 12.
I wouldn't say it's exactly high end.
That's all right.
Oh,
I got
everyone
Glick
needs to
drinking
be
moonshine when he was up here.
White light.
Damn it! I'll tell you what. Yeah, he's not. He's supposed to be off break now. You got your own show to do. Get out of here.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I've known Glick for a few years now, and that's actually how I got introduced to your stuff. I think I caught the tail end of one of your interviews with him. I know he plays quite a bit of it, and like I was talking earlier, just in recent years, actually just in the last year or so, my love of country music is kind of coming back. Before that, I was more of like the 90s when it really started to break out. You know, kind of Travis Tritt and Randy Travis, all those guys, Garth Brooks, of course, you got to throw him out there.
Well, that's
but-
like with us, you know, we're Southern rock and they put us in outlaw country, you know, as well. But our true core is pretty much Southern rock. And the only thing is we really don't have a home. You know, you're rock and roll, don't think you're hard enough, and country thinks you're too hard for them. So it's kind of like, you know, at least country music is actually starting to open the doors for outlaw country. And, you know, but the thing of it is they kind of forget, you know, the Kentucky Headhunters kind of really spearheaded that rockabilly style. And so I'm glad they're kind of giving us a home there now.
I like, you know what, and my mom is a big fan of the Kentucky Headhunters. Actually, my mom and stepfather know them very well. Nitty Gritty Dirt Band, that was another one I felt kind of open it up. And then, of course, who was it? Steve Earle with Copperhead Road.
Yeah.
And then Kenny Wayne Shepherd, I don't know, he kind of, I feel like his music kind of bounces back and forth between the two.
Yeah.
Of course, I mean, that
it does.
Opinion based. I mean, so you classify yourself more as Southern rock, not.
Yeah.
I was kind of misidentifying you as outlaw country. I don't know.
Oh no, we've been
I'm not as good with
identified.
music
Trust
as
me.
Rick is.
It doesn't bother us either way. I mean, we've even had our music played on one of the largest R&B stations. Hi there.
That's Katrina.
You know, in the country. So, I mean, if we can cross over where they're putting our music on R&B stations, hey, you know, I'll take it. But yeah, like I said, I mean, you know, to me, it's all about getting out there and entertaining people and, you know, making them put a smile on their face, have a good time. You know, if we can make them forget about what kind of shitty, you know, week they've had and just come out, drink, party, and have a good time, we've done our job.
So what, you know, you brought up the R&B station. What's your take on that? I refer to it affectionately as crap, the country rap that's become a new craze. I can also say I'm not, and I have to kind of blame Tim McGraw and Nelly on that way back in the day, unless you could think of one before that.
I don't know. There's too many. The R&B station that had us in there was actually Too Hot Radio out of Atlanta, Georgia. And they actually had us perform when the Super Bowl was in Arizona. We played out there, and they had us mixed in with rap artists, R&B singers. We were the only band that was there, and we didn't know how they were going to take us. We really didn't. But at the end of it, after we played, I mean, they opened their arms and loved us and started taking pictures with us. And then Rock Nation had us perform for them, which is the ones that put on the halftime show. And like I said, so, you know, we don't care. We just get out there and do our thing and, you know, and entertain people. You know, to us, we never care. To me,
So,
you know, like I said, too many of them, you know, cut themselves off from their fans. We don't.
So, I mean, I guess for the ones that really don't know you guys, how long you guys been doing? How long you guys been in the game?
I've been in the game, and so is my drummer, which is my cousin. We've been doing it ever since we were kids. Our grandfather was a professional bluegrass musician, which played with John Douglas and all them, and which is the father of Jerry Douglas, which is a 10-time Grammy nominated dobro player. He was also the dobro player on "Oh Brother, We're Out Thou." So we all grew up in it. Dave, our guitar player, pretty much our band leader, he's been doing it ever since he was a young kid. Matt, our bass player, he's played with just about everybody. He's even played bass, for the Blues Brothers when they were doing tours back in the day. So we've all been doing this for a long time, a lot of experience. I was a solo artist back in the late 80s and early 90s. Performed at the Grand Ole Opry multiple times. So yeah, we've the whole collection of us have got a very extensive knowledge and years under our belt of playing music. But as far as the Southern Outlaws combined together, we've only been together for about 5 years now.
Now, so do you guys do all original stuff, or do you guys also do covers? I only ask that because I've got another friend that likes to come on here every now and then, Gary Burke III, who at one point was signed and decided to, in essence, kind of cut ties with the major record so he can focus more on his fans. And
Yeah.
he does a good handful of covers, but he's also got a lot of really good stuff.
Yeah, I know it.
You're familiar with him at all.
I know. Yeah, I know him real well. Matter of fact, he sang the national anthem at the Trump rally when Trump was back in Butler.
He did.
Yeah, me and
got his
Dave were
picture
there.
taken with him.
Yep, me and Dave were there. But yeah, Gary that was a smart move on his part, because I'm gonna tell you, the major record labels nowadays, they tell you what to do, what you're gonna do. Sometimes if you write a song and they think it's better for one of their other artists, they're gonna wind up giving it to them. You really don't have no independence, no creative control over what you do. That's why we've stayed independent, and we started our own record label, because we pretty much do all of it on our own. Now we've had.
Go ahead. I was saying, you just
Yeah,
answered my next question, honestly.
Yeah, we started our own record label, SOB Records, and we've had last year was our first Grammy nomination. We've had a World Entertainment Award. We have we're a 3-time World Songwriter Award winners. We just won the 2024 Rock Artist of the Year at the Mississippi Music Foundation. So we won multiple awards, had 4  number 1 hits so far, and still going strong and plugging them out.
You got any news coming out?
We've got 3 Christmas songs that are scheduled to be released on November 1st. And, Glick has already got them ahead of time, so he's already heard them. So you're going to have to, tell him to send them to you. So, yeah, he got them now before anybody got their hands on them.
Quick shout out,
and then we'll be.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No,
I was just gonna say my stepdad's on here, and he's a huge fan of your type of music. He actually does on the side cigar box guitars. And when I brought up the Nitty Gritty Dirt Band earlier, the Kentucky Headhunters, they played one of his guitars on the air. So welcome to the show.
You'll have to ask him if either if it was Richard Young that played it or Greg Martin, because I know them both, and Fred.
Oh, there you go. So I apologize for the interruption there. It's just I thought it was really
No,
cool.
yeah, no. I'm glad your dad likes that kind of music. That's there's not that many of us that keep Southern rock alive. You have us. You have Blackberry Smoke. We're pretty much the newer, versions of our heroes like Marshall Tucker, 38 Special, Leonard Skinner, and all them. But going back to what you did ask, we do like a 50-50 mix on a big full show. We play a lot of our, own originals, and then we do some covers. Now, there is some covers that is released that you could find on all the streaming platforms. And every single one of those, we've actually had the rights and the acknowledgement from the original artist. Well, for the exception of Johnny Cash, I mean, his family gave us the rights and stuff to do 2 of his songs. But all of those were, we had the honor to wind up doing them. I think one of the first ones we wound up doing was House of the Rising Sun, and Alan Price, and that was during the COVID lockdown. And he actually called me from England, and he actually has that up on his wall. Loved what we did with it. I arranged it to be a duet, and but yeah, we write our own stuff and put it out there, and doing pretty good. Like I said, as long as people are enjoying what we do and get out there and act like goofballs, we're doing a great job.
So
Glick
you
could
said
tell
you
you, he's
had,
been at one of our shows.
Oh, I plan on having my own experience here at some point. I'm sure Glick can tell us all sorts of fun stories. You were saying though that you got a few Christmas songs coming out. So do we have an album you might have in the works coming out here in the near future?
Yeah, we're actually trying to get a few more that we're actually writing originals, and then there are going to be some new remixes. Like our drummer, he actually did a whole new remake, and that'll be one of them that's coming out November 1st of Little Drummer Boy. Now, a little backstory on that. I hate that song. I really was never a fan of it. But I got to give my cousin credit, what he did with it, and all the guys, and we all put our inputs as far as the arrangement. He did a fantastic job. So big props to Mike. He sang it, and like I said, so I actually like the song now. Not showing any bias or anything, but he actually did a really neat version of it, and that'll be coming out November 1st.
Something to look forward to. I would, you know what? It'd be nice to be able to say again. I'll be looking forward to getting that CD, but is that even a thing anymore? I miss
Yeah.
those days.
We've actually we get CDs and stuff printed, and we sell them usually at our live shows. And every time so far that we've actually ordered CDs, we've sold out of them within like 1 to 2 days. Gone.
Where so you did say though, like most you can find pretty much everything on the normal, like Apple, Napster. Yeah, Napster's a thing anymore.
Everything.
I just showed my age.
Yeah, there's not a streaming platform out there that we're not on. We'll just put it that way. We're on Apple, Spotify, iHeart Music. You can find us. Pandora. There's even ones called Deezer, and some of the other ones that usually they only get in Europe. But yeah, we're on them all.
I do have other people on here. I mean, if you guys got questions and stuff, feel free to ask. Now's a good time while we still got them on here. I mean, just
yeah, I don't know why I can't see the chat. So yeah, ask a question, fire away.
I'm kind of surprised you can't see the chats. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't know why. Usually I can, but I can't on my end for some reason. Like I said, I couldn't even hit that link and come in.
We're still.
I actually have a friend in Nashville who's written songs for Casey Musgroves, uh, Luke Bryan. His name's Luke Laird. I don't know.
Yeah, played basketball with him back in the day.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever heard of Luke Laird. He's a songwriter.
He
I've heard
graduated in
I've
97
heard the
from
name.
our school.
Yeah,
I've heard the name before, but I'm not familiar with some of his work.
Yeah, he's done. Okay, I just had it here. He's done Butterflies, Casey Musgrove. Can't Be Replaced by Dierks Bentley.
He did a lot of
Downtown.
Carrie Underwood stuff.
Yeah, Downtown Lady Antebellum song. Fast by Luke Bryan.
Hillbilly Bone.
Yeah, Hillbilly Bone.
I know that one.
Yeah, he was one of the songwriters on that song.
Oh, I say God bless him. I know how hard it is. Like I said, we write a lot of our stuff, but it's hard as on the musician end, especially when you're out on the road.
Yeah, he's got a few other ones too. Keep It to Yourself, Casey Musgroves. One of Those Nights, Tim McGraw. Pontoon.
Oh yeah, for Little Big Town.
Yep. Somebody's Daughter. Yeah, so he's done a lot for When You Love Someone, Jake Owen. So he's done a lot of, like, he's actually sat with them and wrote the songs right with them.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
So I just wanted to throw that in there.
Yeah, you'll have to have him get a hold of me. We'll have to. I'd love. I like working with other people.
Oh, I might have to try and get a little collab of my own going on here and try and get Gary back on here when you're on here sometime.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't. We haven't run. We like always miss one another, and there's some award shows that he's been at, and I haven't been able to make it. Then there's ones that I've made at the award show, and he's not there. So we've kind of always missing each other, but we've talked, like on, Facebook and social media and stuff. And he and what he did there in Butler, he did a great job. Matter of fact, when I got home, I messaged him and told him that, congratulations, you did a hell of a job. Because he sang one of his songs, and then he also did the national anthem. And yeah, Gary did a good job.
So, I mean, who's been some of the people that you've toured with that have been most, kind of some memorable experiences?
I think probably one of the first big acts that I ever toured with was back in between 89 and 90. And they were probably my favorite. And that was the Kentucky Headhunters. And I was just a kid at that time. But those guys were absolutely amazing. We've opened up for LA Guns on the rock and roll side of things. And I could tell you some stories about that too. Phil Lewis is, just, I made fun of him.
I made an error earlier. The guitar that Sonny had created was for Confederate Railroad and played by Bobby Randall.
Oh, okay. That's another good band, though.
Oh, I love the Confederate Railroad. Like I said, I'm old school like that, though. I mean, and I think country kind of took a dip for a little while there and went more pop. Thank you, Taylor Swift. Yeah. But I took my wife for our anniversary to go see Brantley Gilbert over in Canfield. And the opening act for him was Sadie Bass, and was absolutely blown away. She's from somewhere in Michigan, and I couldn't help myself. I immediately messaged her. I'm like, I'd love to have you on the show, and kind of told her, the ins and outs of what's going on and everything. And believe it or not, I mean, what was really cool was a couple of days later, she sent me a message back. So I'm hoping at some point here, I mean, I just want to do my goal at some point, and I'm probably definitely going to have Glick involved in this, is just have one big, like conglomerate.
Yeah.
And just have as many, just like have 3 or 4 different like artists on here and just kind of really shoot the shit. Normally I'm a little more prepared. I did, just you kind of popped in there and I was like, you know what? I got to give it a shot. So I really appreciate you coming on here. I mean, I wasn't.
Oh, thank you for having me.
A little choppy and.
Oh no, like I said, I have no problem with it. Like I said, thanks for having me on, and yeah, anytime. Matter of fact, if you ever want to schedule it where we can get a couple of the other guys, members of the band in, and that's usually when it really gets crazy, especially when you get us all together.
Oh, if anybody,
I think
you've watched quite a few of the shows, I mean, it's anything but sane on here.
Well, the first time Glick had us on, Dave got drunk and knocked over plants, and I mean, it was bad.
Oh my God! If you would actually go back and look at some of the previous, like our early days, our shows, we have one we affectionately call this one the train wreck. Whereas, I mean, when you see me do these shots, I'm literally only filling it up to like just enough to get some flavor in there. But we used to be really bad about, we do full shots. We were doing them like, 3 or 4, in an hour. And before we knew it, the whole show ended up going like 4.5, 5 hours. And I think I was involved in like 3 hours and 45 minutes because I ended up laying down on the couch and just completely passing out.
Well, Dave, our guitar player, is a real lightweight. He is a cheap date.
No,
he gets drunk very quickly.
Say something. Something.
Talk to her. She's not on there for her help. I'm not on there. She's not on there.
Hey, Jerome, you're on mic.
Yeah, I know. Chewing this kid's ass out.
Like I said, anything can happen. That's the fun about having an open forum like this and just letting people run with it. So I don't know.
It don't bother me now.
It's even more crazy. Like I said, I mean, our boy's at a basketball game right now. I'm sure about, if you're still on here when he gets here, he's just going to hit it. Dude, he's going to be 200 mile an hour. He'll do like 3 shots. He'll be into the beer before you know it. And the dynamics is awesome because you literally got one guy that is an absolute loose cannon and another one that kind of just shoots from the hip. So, I mean, anything can happen. Anything. And that's what's, I mean, like I said, the whole tagline is, 2 friends at a bar enjoying, just having a drink and conversation. Alex, what's up, buddy?
Well, that's like our one song that actually Glick uses a lot is Good for the Soul. And that's when I wrote that was, it's a song about going to the bar, hanging out with your buddies, shooting pool, having a good time, listening to music, drinking whiskey. It's good for the soul.
Love it.
Yeah, Mr. Bill up there is a DJ, so he plays all kinds of music.
Oh, okay.
Jerome used to do some DJing too. I don't know if he still does it or not.
I was a DJ for a radio station for a little while, and I just couldn't keep up with it. Well, I couldn't do it and then wind up, doing what I do, and it was just taking too much of my time. I said, nope, I got to quit.
I don't know. I'm a cover DJ. I just go in and I play music to, get people dancing and so on and so forth. I don't do the turntables and I don't, mix and go. I don't know.
Yeah, but you're still coming up with a playlist to wind up going by, and that takes time. I give you credit. you know, you're still constructing a playlist for that venue. Now you might throw a few things in that are different for people to dance to or some requests, but you still got to wind up coming up with that initial kind of playlist, something to shoot off of, and that takes time. So
Yeah, that's
congrats, man.
why I
I
don't
give you
dig it
credit.
anymore.
I appreciate that. I tell
You
you what,
know, I
the
get it.
the hardest part for me, though, is and Steve and Katrina has been coming out quite, you know, the last, I don't know, handful of times. They've seen it. I'll get it. The worst thing for me is when I got like a packed dance floor, but I've got a completely mixed crowd of like the old school meets the new school, the younger crowd meets the older crowd, and
Don't forget the
right
line
in the middle
dancers
of
that
it,
want to
you know,
come in there
everybody's
and do their
enjoying it. They got
thing.
the vibe going.
Yeah.
Exactly. They get a vibe going, and you know, out of nowhere, we'll just throw it out there. Like, I'll be in the middle of DMX, and next thing you know, somebody comes, "Can you play some Celine Dion?"
That's way in left field.
And then I
Well,
go
I'm
to bed.
glad
Like,
I don't
some of the stuff
DJ
is so
anymore.
fucking off the wall and crazy. Some of the stuff that they request, like in the middle of, and then if you don't play it right then, they're gonna come back
They
over
keep
like 2
coming
minutes
back up
later.
to the table.
How come you're not playing our song? And I'll tell you what, it really gets fun. The drunker they get, the crazier the requests get.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
it used to
when
be
they
that
keep
way
coming
at the
back up.
landmark.
When they keep coming back up, just say, "Hey, okay, I'll play it next if you give me $20."
Oh, I've had them do that. Oh, but you see, for me, like I play for the crowd, so
Yeah.
I hate.
Well, that's like a musician. We have to play for the crowd. We always go prepared with a set list of how our show is going to wind up going. But there's times that I've called audibles where I'll automatically, give the guys a signal. They'll know to go, to either the next one, and then I'll come back to that one. But it's the same with what you're doing. Is you got the people on the dance floor, keep them out there.
And that's when, and like you said, that's when they'll start coming up saying, "Dude, I'll give you $20 if you play it next." And it's like, I am here to make money, but I look at it, long term. If I can keep everybody happy and not just one person, I mean, I can sacrifice the $20 because I'm still getting paid at the end of the night. That's the way I see it, And I will. 9 times out of 10, I'll find a way to get your song in there. But
yeah.
I'm not, I'm not your puppet on a string, I guess is the best way to put it. So I guess that brings up a really good question. I mean, I'm sure this has come across, you guys at least once or twice. So what happens when you get up there, you say you call an audible, but I mean, have you ever had it where a show is absolutely just going, it's like, quicksand, the more you fight, it seems like the deeper you sink. What do you guys do in that situation?
That is a good question.
Situation, I guess.
I'm not really. The only thing that's kind of new now, because we are a national touring act, is getting used to people sitting in the chairs with their cameras up. A lot of them, the stuff, are more interested in filming the show than they are dancing, having a good time.
Experience.
Which I don't care. I mean, it just takes a while to get used to, that over it. But, a lot of people, once they get to know us, the more you raise hell and have fun, the more we're going to give right back out.
Right.
And, but never really had that, I've seen shows that have gone the way you're talking, where it just gets worse and worse and worse, and they just can't pull themselves out of it. But we've been very fortunate that's never happened to us. But I have seen shows what you're talking about, though. And another big problem with that is a good sound man, because a good sound man can wind up making or breaking even the best of shows. I was out with Marshall Tucker. To me, those guys are icons. I look up to them, and I know what they're capable of doing. But their sound man completely sucked. He had their flute up so loud that when he played it, it was ear piercing, and it drowned it out the vocalist. It was just I felt my heart bled for him. I mean, I felt really bad for him because I mean these guys are Southern rock icons and legends, and they had a sound guy that was just completely destroying it.
Sounds like it's kind of like a last second. Hey, we just lost our guy. We need to find someone in a hurry. Then
Yeah.
Who?
And one thing with us, we put on a full light show and the whole 9 yards with what we do. So, there's kind of like a visual aspect along with the music as well. So it's just not us up there playing. Plus, we don't stand still for nothing. We're always bouncing around and
drop your
jumping off of
attitude.
crap.
Yeah.
sorry, I'm digging out my beer. Gotta make sure I
Hey.
have the devil's.
Did you drink those? Did you drink those talls yet, Bill?
There's one from the other night. You know I did. Shit, I drank 2 of them the night before, or the night you guys showed up, and then I finished the other one the next night. I don't know. My wife did Lord's work for me tonight. We are actually rocking the Sam Adams Beer Fest.
Well, we lost Arliss. I don't know if he just got disconnected or if he actually went off.
He'll probably come back on. He's got the link. Dude, this guy's cool. I like him. And the fact that he's doing this just impromptu, man, that just goes to show. I mean, you never. Oh, here we go.
Don't ask me what happened, but it kicked my butt out.
Dude, if you'd seen, okay, so we did our Sunday night show, and what was crazy about it was everything seemed to be going okay, and then out of the blue, like, it dropped on us.
Oh,
This
yeah, I'll be
is
back.
getting ready to head out. This is,
Hey, good
he's
luck.
on his way to, we're going to call it out. He's on his way out to Iowa to compete in wrestling.
Good luck.
Hey,
Bill.
good-
Preseason nationals.
Good luck to you.
So, you good, kid?
Get in the
Alright, take
camera
care.
more, Connor.
There you go. You got everybody's support.
Connor,
Yeah. Good luck.
Connor.
There you go.
Thank you.
He's nervous as all get out. You good?
Yep.
All right, buddy. That's my mini me right there. Oh, okay.
Don't be nervous. Just do you, kid.
Glick says, "Good luck, buddy."
Thank you.
So yeah, this is actually a big thing for him. Where's my partner in crime tonight? Steve is at a basketball game with his oldest right now, and he will be here shortly. With it being 9:00. We're going to take a really quick break. That way I can go ahead and go say bye and give everybody a chance to kind of go to the bathroom, do their thing. Now that I got your permission, I wish I'd been able to download some stuff real quick. I might try and do that on break just so we can. But since we're
I don't
giving
know.
a quick
Glick
shout out to Gary Burke.
Yeah, Glick might
What's up?
wind up, charging you royalties, now.
Oh, run it. Run it. Dude, his beard, I swear to God, his beard would look great sitting right back here on the bar. Love you, buddy. All right, we're gonna actually, since we were talking about him earlier, we're gonna do a little. I tell you what, we're doing even better. My sis is getting ready to join us, so we call her the traveling trucker. She's introduced us to a gentleman named Frank Ray. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but
No,
this
I'm not.
song is actually called. Say again.
Yeah, I've never heard of his name before.
All right. Well, His song is called Somebody Else's Whiskey, and hopefully you enjoy it, and we will talk to everybody here shortly.
Sounds good.
I guess we both knew it was coming, but we put it off. Then she woke up this morning, said we need to have a talk. Said she met some guy the other night, thinks he might be the one. I tried not to look happy as we were packing her things into her trunk. As she pulled out, I was smiling, thinking now she's drinking somebody else's whiskey on somebody else's tab, riding shotgun to some other poor SOB's crew cab, talking somebody else's ear off. She ain't my problem no more. She's drinking somebody else's whiskey, so I'm just gonna sit here and pour me a tall one and raise it up high. Here's to a real damn good goodbye. Thank God it didn't get ugly and worked out in the end. I guess I just got lucky, but I kinda feel sorry for him. Yeah, I wish him well and hope like hell that old boy's made of green, 'cause his brand new honey and his drinking money sure ain't gonna be cheap. Yet tonight it ain't on me. She's drinking somebody else's whiskey on somebody else's tab, riding shotgun to some other poor SOB's crew cab, talking somebody else's ear off. She ain't my problem no more. She's drinking somebody else's whiskey, so I'm just gonna sit here and pour me a tall one and raise it up high. Here's to a real damn good goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. So here's to them, and here's to me, and here's to a night of peace and quiet with twice as much to drink. 'Cause she's drinking somebody else's whiskey on somebody else's tab, riding shotgun to some other poor SOB's crew cab, talking somebody else's ear off. She ain't my problem no more. Drinking somebody else's whiskey, so I'm just gonna sit here and pour me a tall one and raise it up high. Here's to a real damn good goodbye. See ya, honey. Goodbye. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's right.
And there you go. That would be Mr. Frank Wright. Let me get this other stuff off here real quick. Boom. What's your thoughts
Yeah,
on
that's a
that?
pretty
Honey?
good song. I like that.
And the person that introduced me will be joining us right now. Let's give a little welcome to Sis. We're not going to be able to see her because she is actually behind the wheel. Oh, the traveling trucker.
Hello,
She
hello.
could do one better than that.
Yeah, he is a very good artist. I suggest that I ask that you check out his entire library. He's done quite a bit of work. He's some of my favorites. There's a song called Street Lights where he does a different kind of country. It's it's country mixed with a little Latino because he is in fact Latino. He is from Deming, New Mexico. Street Lights, the chorus is sung in English and in Spanish. Another really good song from him is I Like Drive. He's got a really, really, really good discography, to be honest with you. So I seriously, check him out.
Yeah, he's got a really good sound. I was enjoying it.
Yeah.
So Arliss, you made the comment
I had
earlier that
I had like the coolest. I never heard of him. I actually met him in nowhere on a trip. Which, if we ever get him on here, I'm going to save that story for that day. But it was super, super cool.
So Arliss, you made the comment earlier that Glick was going to charge me for the royalties, and he decided to reply back to that one.
No, did he? The bill's already in the mail. Love it.
I'll tell you what, if you're having fun tonight, you ought to wait till you see him and I go at it. Well, not really go at it, but it's dude. Him and I became like almost best friends in like the day we met. He's super cool dude. I absolutely love him. He's actually dating a friend of mine, and we all became friends pretty close to around the same time.
Well, I'm the one that's going to be marrying him next year.
Oh yeah, little darling Nikki. Darling Nikki,
Yep.
as I call her, drives her nuts. She'll come out. They're really good for coming out when I'm DJing, and I always make sure to play Prince's "Darling Nikki" when she comes out, and it just drives her nuts.
Yeah, I'll be performing the ceremony for him.
Oh, game on! There is the possibility of me. They were supposed to. Life happens. And I was supposed to actually DJ their wedding. I think it was supposed to be last weekend, wasn't it?
It's next year, next October.
It is it's next year now, but they had to postpone it and change it, and
yeah.
But yeah, I would recommend checking out this Friday if you're available. Like I said, we're going to call it A Shot of Nonsense, and we've both been trying to push that one. We did it about a week ago. And I guess the best way to put it, there was too many skeptics involved, and it just kept derailing.
Yeah.
So this one's just going to be me and him going at it, and I thought I was a little more prepared than what I was,
they're great people.
I love them. Dude, like I said, him and I. There's not a day that goes by. There's not snap message. I mean, it's almost, you can almost call it a bromance at this point.
I know. I hooked him up with an artist out of Nashville. He's got to let me know when she's going to be on the show so that I can tune in. She's a really good artist. Her name's Zoe, and they're already grooming her in Nashville to be like the next Lainey Wilson. Little backstory on her: she's actually from Tasmania. And her and her family, they moved to the UK for a while, and then they moved from there back to the States, and she's living in Nashville. But what a great person, beautiful soul. She's got great music, a lot of fun, and she's just a fun person all the way around. So Glick's going to have to let me know when she's going to be on the show.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, that is the one thing he is like a million times better than me at when it comes to like musicians and doing those type of interviews. 1,000 times better. Like that man lives, eats, and breathes music, and I love music. I don't know. Sometimes I tend to second guess myself on what I want to ask, or I try too hard instead of just like letting it run and just enjoying. Like I said, our tagline. Just having a conversation, but that's me and my OCD.
Those are actually some of the funnest interviews we've ever had. Was that? Yes, ma'am.
This is kind of sidebar. Does anybody else hear crickets?
You're hearing it probably from me because I've got one loose in here in where my studio's at, and I have not found him yet.
And you guys went silent. And I'm thinking to myself, Bill put the crickets? Like, that's so rude. And then I'm like, wait a minute, they're talking, and I still hear the crickets.
Yep. Unfortunately, that is coming from my end. He's being very elusive, and I have not found him. It kind of takes me back to, Buddy Holly when, they had the cricket loose, in their little studio when they were talking to the record label, and that's how they came up with their name,
Yes.
But, the Southern Outlaws and the Crickets just don't sound right,
And to be fair, oh my God, you had to do the laugh. Oh, come on.
Hey, I love it. Oh boy.
I haven't done I don't got the Cricket soundtrack yet. I was at some point was going to do that just to mess with people.
I'll tape it for you. I'll tape it for you and send it to you.
Perfect. Nothing beats live. Oh my God.
Yeah,
So my brother and my sister-in-law are up for Christmas this year or last year, and after they left, the next day we could hear it, and it sounded like there was a cricket loose in the house. And my God, we searched everywhere. And then I was downstairs. I was going to the bathroom, and I heard another cricket. I thought, what the hell is going on? And where the hell? I was somewhere else, and I heard it again. I'm like, there cannot be 3 crickets loose in this house. And my wife and I start really searching around, and she uncovers, you can buy these fucking things on Amazon, and he's got repercussion coming for this one. They look like little microchips, only about yay big. And when you turn them on, they go off at random times, and they're cricket sounds.
Oh, wow.
Try and sleep with that. They had one in the dining room,
what makes
one
it
downstairs and one upstairs.
I think what makes it bad on my end is my studio is pretty much soundproof because I do a lot of recordings for, radio stations and doing bumpers, you're listening to such and such, and I'll be damned, that's when they'll start up. And
be quiet.
Yeah. So luckily I've got really good software where I can edit that out. But, the first time I didn't realize that my mic picked it up, and I sent it to a radio station, and they laughed their asses off. They came back and says, you get a great bumper for the radio station, and we really enjoyed the cricket in the background. I was like, oh, shit. So now I've learned to filter and cut that out, if they start up. But yeah, trying to find him, I'm ready to set a bomb off.
I feel so bad for interjecting this sidebar, but it was driving me nuts. I'm like, am I losing my mind? I swear I hear cricket.
Yep, he wanted to join in on the podcast.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Background Singers.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So here's a good question. Since we brought up pranks, you guys are on the road. There's got to be hijinks. So do you guys? We've heard stories in the past. Everybody's heard the stories of the pranks that different people pull on each other. Who's the prankster of your group?
It would probably be a toss-up between me and Matt. But then again, we all kind of share in. We were in Memphis, Tennessee at our hotel room, and we got bored and decided to start a new competition where, the luggage carts.
Right.
We were doing, luggage cart surfing down the hallways. Then Little Rock, Arkansas, we all got drunk and watched the tornado go by as we sat out on the balcony, and probably wasn't the smartest thing for us to do. But the thing of it is with us, I think we all do it together. Oh yeah, Yeah, it's a blast. You know,
Why is it the most fun shit is the dumbest shit?
yeah, exactly. And that's usually where we're at, you know, and our manager, she kind of like just, you know, puts blinders on and shakes her head, you know, and says, you know, oh Lord, you know, at least they ain't getting arrested. Well, not yet anyway. We were in Nashville, and I even had one of there was a girl cop that came to, you know, the hotel we were staying at, and I says, you think you could do me a favor, you know? And we posed for a picture and had the drummer locked up in the back of the cruiser and stuff, you know, and had her patting us down and, you know, taking pictures with us. And she was a good sport. You know, that's just kind of stupid stuff we do, you know, get a few laughs out of people. We're not bashful about doing anything. And then when Glick came up to our show and was emceeing, he wound up getting this girl from the audience to come up on stage and dance, you know. The next thing I know, this girl's crawling between my legs and shocked me. I almost went into the drums, and she went over and went in between the legs of our guitar player. I mean,
oh, God.
but it was fun.
Oh man, you know what he told me about when he was going to MC, and it seems like like you said, you know, it's like two ships passing in the night. You know, we're both doing our own thing. We got all this going on, and it drives me. I really wanted to actually go to that show because I was, you know, A, I wanted to, you know, back my boy, and B, I was really interested in seeing, you know, I wanted to see you guys live. Like I said, I've been listening to the music. The good news is, as we've been talking, you saw me kind of lean into the camera here. I actually, you know what? I guess I'm going to get this, since I'm getting the bill in the mail, I've actually got we've got a song now.
Oh, there you go.
So we're going to make sure we play this one here shortly. We'll probably do a 30-minute break. I'm trying to give my boy a chance. He might have just messaged me, actually, let me know that he's on his way.
And he's on his way, huh?
Yeah. Yep, he did buy the outlets. So we'll be here in like 15 minutes or so. And like I said, you want to see somebody, when he comes in, he's going to be 200 mile an hour. You'd have thought he, you know.
Get ready for Big
It's
Steve.
insane.
Get ready for Big Steve.
Well, one nice thing about that show, though, that Glick emceed is, well, we did have rain, which kind of, I think, scared a few of the people off, but it did clear up, and we were able to put the show on. But the most important thing about that is we wind up raising a lot of money for the disabled American veterans that night. So that's always a good thing. Yeah, we do that as much as we can. And we did raise a lot of money for them, and they were very grateful. And we're going to wind up doing it again next year, I think, even bigger and better.
Yeah, people need to continue to do that for the homeless vets. I mean,
well,
I don't even want to get into what I'm going to get into, but you know.
No, hey, I'm right there with you. And the biggest thing of it is that's why we like to give to the DAV, because the DAV does not have like CEOs running their charity for veterans or none of that. They make sure 100% of the money that they get in goes right to the veterans.
Well, good.
And we've seen them put dinners on, like Thanksgiving dinners, plus hand out meals for veterans. They do Christmas dinners. I mean, and it doesn't just stop at the vets. If a vet dies and they've got kids, they even wind up taking those kids out Christmas shopping. You know, and they do such amazing work. And, you know, that was why we're grateful to be tied with them and to raise money. I mean, there's other ones out there that have the CEOs, but they make the veterans jump through too many hoops to get help, where the DAV doesn't.
You know, the DAV and St. Jude's are the only charitable organizations I will donate to, for pretty much that exact reason. The money goes to the people intended. It doesn't go to payroll. It doesn't go to some person's bankroll. And there's not a whole bunch of red tape, you know.
Exactly. Yeah, and that was like one of the other, like you mentioned with the kids. We do raise money for what's called Santa's Hideaway Hollow. It's actually up by Middlefield, Ohio. They have, I think it's 94 acres, and there's buildings all through it, and it's Santa's Village.
Wow.
It's all done by donation. It's closed to the public. You can schedule a tour to see it, which is absolutely amazing. But what it's for is the Santa there gives a last Christmas to terminally ill kids and their families so that they can forget about, you know, the doctors and the hospitals. He brings them there and they can have a family Christmas, no matter when it is, together, you know, for terminally ill kids. He's got reindeer right on the site. They've got they have doctors that volunteer just in case the kids need any kind of medical assistance. They are volunteered and be there on site. He has a fully workshop that the kids can come in and they pick out a toy that the elves made for them. They get to be put in the permanent nice list. It's an absolutely wonderful thing that they do, and it's right here in Ohio.
That's awesome. And where did you say it is? Mansfield?
It's up by Middlefield.
Middlefield. Okay.
Yeah, it's just on the outskirts of Middlefield.
Well,
You
with
know what?
Christmas
If
and
you
everything
don't
coming
mind, if you don't mind, kind of off subject. Well, if you don't mind to send Bill the information for that place,
Yeah.
like a website or something. Since I'm driving and I've got a squishy brain, I'm not going to remember. But
Yeah, I'll send it to him.
Yes, please, because that sounds
Thanks
like
for
somewhere
stealing
that
my
I would
thunder,
like
because that
to
was gonna be what
donate as
I was
well.
getting ready to interject that, and thank you. Upstage me on my own show. I much appreciate that.
I'm so sorry. and next show you should put it in the comments so people can donate if they'd like. You know, and also maybe the disabled veterans as well. It is the
and this
season
is
to
why
donate.
You know what? She can. I love my sis. And this is my actual biological sister. So you're gonna.
Oh.
I tell you what.
She's filling in for your
fun
co-host
to be
not being there.
Say again.
I said she's filling in for your co-host that's not there with you.
Oh, she's on there quite often. Actually, she's got us she's got us out there with a lot of the drivers on the road. I guess it turns out we're a little more popular than we previously expected.
Hey, God bless our truck drivers.
Thank you.
There you go, sis.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. You gave him the
Thank
little
you.
horn.
Thank you. Come again?
I said you gave him the little horn. Really?
No, that was a big one, but I'm too close to other vehicles, so I just tapped it.
Ah, fair enough.
No, I did not tap the Volkswagen Beetle horn that's up here. I don't know why. I won't go there. But I don't know why they give just such a little, not even slightly more comical than intimidating city horn on these things. Beep beep, and then yeah, air horn every time.
Hey sis, how's Roberto doing right now? Is he feeling better yet?
He is. He's back on the road. Actually, he doesn't have the bandwidth to stream where he's at right now. He's not got enough of a signal. Because I told him I was going live with you, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't have." When we were talking, he kept losing signal in the phone call even. So he's just in a very remote area. He's having a pretty bad day today, so.
So he could have used the entertainment.
He could have used the cheap entertainment. I promise.
Cheap entertainment, thanks.
I love you. I love you, but I've known you.
Here you go.
See, I knew he was going to do it. I'm sorry, I forget your name, sir. The musician.
Arliss.
I'm sorry, Harless?
Arliss.
Arliss. Arlis. Okay, sorry. I'm unfortunately notorious for my creepy ass hands. So that's where that cackle, that crypt keeper cackle and everything, I have very creepy
Wow, that
hands.
really undersimplified it, didn't it?
Okay, I'm just a creepy bitch.
Well, I mean, we weren't gonna go that far. Jesus. That's
On a peculiar note, we're all around the same age, and since Halloween is coming up, me and a friend of mine were talking about scary people, like Halloween movies, and of course Poltergeist. You know, that's like one of my favorites. And he can do the perfect, that Reverend in Poltergeist 2. That guy.
I know. Yeah.
Reverend Kane. Reverend Kane. He can do his voice. He has called me multiple times making this, "You're all gonna die," and I'm like, shut up. So I'm gonna try to get a sound bite of him doing that for you.
That'd be cool.
Oh, it's so scary. I couldn't sleep all night long. Kept picturing that guy. He was out of my nightmares.
The co-host is on the way. So if you're gonna talk scary, you better get it out of the way now, or the geese are gonna be flying, and you know that's gonna. My co-host, he gets jittery when you start talking about ghosts, especially like experiences that we've had. And he's notorious for getting goosebumps, and I refer to it as the geese are flying.
Yeah, a friend of mine's actually an
actor. He's in for a surprise when he walks in.
A friend of mine, he's an actor. He lives down in South Carolina. He was actually the body double for De Niro when they did Cape Fear.
Oh, for De Niro.
Really?
Yeah, he was the body double and stuff for him. And went through all the prosthetics and all that when he got burned up and everything.
Ooh.
Well, one thing I was trying really hard, and I couldn't get the responses I was needing. But I was hoping to do. See, we'd already done one interview with a quote unquote scream queen. I'm not going to talk much on that one. You can go back and watch that and kind of base your own opinion on it. That sounded really assholish, but it's not one of my favorites. But I was trying to get it set up to where I'd have like a whole conglomerate of them, like at least 4 or 5 of them on here, and just talk all scary movies for Halloween. It's one of the dude. This
yeah, he just did one of those. He just did one of those Fear Fest like Comic-Con type things. He's been actually in a lot of movies. He was actually in The Bodyguard. He had a small part in it. The Bodyguard. The reporter that came up when she was coming. Whitney Houston was coming out, and you had the reporters there, and the one reporter that asked her questions and that. That's him. Yeah, his name's Roland Gillette.
He played, and he was kind of a jerky reporter. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. He was I think he did a really good job with that. Well, that was the point of it, was to be a jerk, Then
he played. He also played in Air Force One. He was one of the Secret Service agents on Air Force One.
Oh God, 2 of the best people to have ever met. Jesus.
Yeah, tell me about it. I told him, I said, you ever need somebody, to stand in, carry your crap for you or something, I'll do it. But he's actually a songwriter too. I
would shake it for him after he pees just to breathe the same air as Harrison Ford. Jesus.
Yeah, I know. he shows
call
me
me a
pictures of all
fanboy.
the actors that he's worked with and stuff, and it's like, Jesus criminy. He says, yeah, but I've only had small roles. I said, I don't care. You were in the same room with some of these legends like Clint Eastwood and shit, and it's like, damn.
Oh, oh, the memories, you know, even just
Yeah.
that moment. And, you know, people like that, they're not even phased. You know, they're not even phased by the fame of the person. You know, they're just like, it's a job. And it's like,
Yeah.
that's why they get the money and we don't, because we just fangirl out,
See-
you know?
Oh no, you're right
Yeah,
the first time
I'm
there.
I've been
Yeah,
doing
bro.
this for a long time, and I still ain't used to it. Where we do have those people that geek out. I was at believe it or not, I was at a Walmart, and a lady recognized me. She came up in tears, actually crying, and and wanted to take a picture. And I says, honey, you don't have to cry about it. I'll take a picture with you, you know. But yeah, I mean that kind of stuff. You know, it's kind of weird. I don't think I'll ever get used to that.
Have you ever been starstruck?
Not really.
No? You've not
Um,
met anyone that made you so you couldn't speak?
no.
I was.
Yeah, you
I
know
met-
what? I'm glad you said something finally, Steve. I was just getting
But-
ready to say, hey, where you been?
There's sometimes the stuff. There's some heroes though you just don't want to meet because they're going to disappoint you.
That I can relate to. Yep.
But I will
yeah.
say, Dolly Parton, Merle Haggard.
Oh, that would have been
Let's
cool.
see, who else? Barbara Mandrell.
Beautiful, even today.
All of them, absolutely beautiful, amazing people, and they're just as you know, they'll start talking to you like they've known you forever. You know, but there is some that you meet and they're total assholes.
Right.
Yeah.
My only starstruck was Reba, and I okay, so I didn't expect to meet her first and foremost. I had no warning, and literally all I could do was gasp for air and go, "Hi." It wasn't even like a voice, really. It was kind of like a squeak that came out of my vocal cords, and yeah, and it yeah. That was the only one, and that's just because I absolutely have loved her work,
One,
you know. So
the person, well, it was more than one. It was up at Greenville High School, and there was a charity basketball game with the Pittsburgh Steelers there, and I walked out the door, and right beside me to the left was Hines Ward, and to the right was Antoine Randall L.
Wow.
We were just we just started up a little conversation. I didn't ask her, you know, pictures or nothing, just a little conversation. I said, hey, good luck, fellas. Hope you do good, injury safe, and all that.
And he got a very first that night. I was the speechless one.
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything but stand there and go, huh?
Clint Black. I saw Clint Black in Houston, Texas.
He's an awesome guy.
I've heard
Another
that.
one is Blake Shelton. Me and him talk quite a bit, and we just talk about stupid shit a lot of times. We don't even talk about music. And the one that geeks out then is my wife. You know, so I already said, you know, I already told him, I says, if we ever schedule where we're going to wind up being together, I says, let me know ahead of time because the wife's staying at home.
Oh,
there he is.
I've met quite a few. I spent a lot of time in Nashville, and I met quite a few country stars. Spent a lot of time in Tootsie's. I was lucky enough to share a space and get introduced to oh, my mind just went blank. Jerry Reed. Sorry, Jerry Reed.
Oh, that would have been cool.
And
I've never got a
and
chance to
he
meet
was-
him, but that would have been cool.
we had a beer together, and I mean, literally, it was just like an introduction. It was him and two other guys that I don't know who they were. We were at Lonnie's. Do you remember Lonnie's?
Yep.
We were at Lonnie's and sat there and had a beer with him, you know, and I knew who he was, and he kind of just hollered over, "Hey, how you doing? Come over, sit with us." And I was like, okay. And luckily I had enough drinks to just be myself, you know, but not too many drinks. And his personality was, he was very humble, but very funny because he had had a couple beers too. And, you know, just exactly what you would expect.
I almost poured you a full one.
I've never
know,
got a chance
that's
to. I never got a
exactly.
chance to meet him, but that would have been awesome. Yeah.
It was great. I met Billy Ray. He was kind of weird.
Well, that
these
goes
are
without
years
saying.
ago.
Teams, though.
Years ago, Michael Kelly Duncan. Do you remember him from the
Yeah.
Green Mile, and Armageddon?
Yeah.
I cried so hard when he passed.
He was a good
hung
actor.
out, and he was even more of an amazing person. He was so sweet. He was in Nashville for some reason. It was funny because he was bigger than his bodyguards. But there was a group of us that had all hung out, and yeah, he was super, super sweet, super, super kind. He gave me a hug. You know, it was just, with him, it was just like a whole bunch of us just hanging out like we knew each other for decades, you know? And that voice was totally real. I always was like, oh, I wonder if he changed his voice. And nope, that deep voice was definitely his. And before I left, you know, before most of us locals left, he gave us a hug. And yeah, in his passing, that was so sad, you know, just because but I was lucky enough to spend Jesus Christ, sorry, you dumbass.
So
I just had a construction worker jump in front of me.
So we gotta do a real quick shout out. You know, we finally got the co-host here. He just made it in. So everybody,
Cheers to it.
Arliss,
is that that
voice
white
with your face? Arliss,
That's
your
that
voice
white
is
lightning.
amazing.
we're getting ready to play.
You
a
better
song,
believe it.
actually.
Yeah, I walked in and all of a sudden I wanted you to read me a bedtime story. As soon as I heard the voice. You're my new Morgan Freeman, man.
200-mile-an-hour, no brakes.
Yeah.
Love it.
I also ran into Super Bowl champ John Cole. Was another one.
Everybody's
He
talking about
actually-
who they met. You know,
he
as late
actually
that might have
was the
starstruck them. Or
strength-
Oh, because then so it's just me, Kelsey, or was in the same restaurant?
I was at the same comedy show as Travis Kelce about 3 weeks ago.
That's right.
He sat beside above me. I have pictures. I sent them to Bill.
I think the one that surprised me the most when I got to meet him in person, because to me he was just bigger in life, you know, was Mike Tyson. And
oh my God,
he's such a little guy. He's not very tall.
Nobody says that about him. He's short.
Yeah, he's a short guy. I mean, he had bodyguards and stuff that are like 3 times the size of him and stuff, which I knew, you know, he could probably whoop all their asses, you know. But yeah, I was just shocked because I had no idea when I first met him, you know, and here I am, I'm thinking in the back of my head, of course, I ain't going to say it out loud, is, you know, here I am looking down on Mike Tyson. You know, I mean, he was such a little guy, but really nice guy. But yeah, his voice is, you know, especially back when I met him was back in the 90s. And yeah, his voice is very high.
Well, you want to know something? When I met Chuck Norris, like he literally walked right past me, and I didn't even see him.
That's how fast he is.
Yeah. Okay.
If I just a question, just a test. I'm gonna turn my light on. I'm gonna mute my mic because I'm fixing to check into my customer. I'm gonna move my mouse and tell me if y'all can hear me. So I don't want to interrupt too much.
Nope, you're good.
Yep. You're good.
So what we're going to do now, I know, Steve-O, you just made your appearance, though. I've been absolutely dying to do this. I'm going to say, Glick, F you, buddy. We'll wait for that check in the mail, but I think now's a good time to take a second. And, you know, we've talked you up, brother, and I appreciate you being on here. So I think what better way to do it than to actually play one of your songs and take a second to regroup, and we will be right back. And weird for it, I found Good for the Soul. Crazy.
Crazy.
All right, brother, we'll be right back.
Sounds good.
For the soul. Good friends, good music, good whiskey, hey, good for the soul. Bob and Jay was shooting the pool. It was time to take them to school. The last old woman was dancing around. I looked over and then he yelled, hell yeah, it's good for the soul. Good friends, good music, good whiskey, hey, it's good for the soul. For the soul. Good friends, good music, good whiskey. Damn, it's good for the soul.
There we go.
Dude, for real, honestly, that was badass.
Thank you.
Yeah, I dig it, man. I dig it.
So if you got now everybody has got to understand why this man. I'm sorry, I've been waiting to get the opportunity to talk to him. Now you see why, or now you've heard why.
Yeah, we're gonna entertain the fact to listen to some more, man.
And he's giving us permission to play some his stuff on here.
No, much appreciated.
Yeah, anything you want. I don't care.
All right, I want you to read me.
Uh-oh. the night before Christmas, and you're slow as sultry. Glick's made sure to chime in. Hang on. Yeah, here we go.
Here we go. Yeah.
You know what? We put up with it because I tell you what, I'm notorious for getting on his show and just like dropping them.
These
guys wanna be Glick.
be Glick. Is that Glick?
Yep.
And Nonsensical Network so bad they have to poach our friends and play one of our favorite songs by.
Oh wait, he's not done. There's more.
Uh-oh.
Glick, you can only hide behind that beard for so long, homie.
Well, how about if I even do you, if you don't
if you're
mind?
just now joining us, we've got Arliss Walker from Southern Outlaw Band, lead singer. He's taking, you know, this was an actually, I mean, unplanned impromptu, just out of the blue, said, hey, let's, you know, you want to do it? And the man was generous and cool enough to just say, yeah, fucking let's run it. So
We're gonna have a new song that'll be coming out probably, I think once we get it done, probably won't come out until December. But I will read you a little bit of the passage of the lyrics if you want.
Here we go.
You guys will be the first ones to hear it. The song is going to be called "Bullet for Freedom."
Oh, go gentlemen.
And it'll start out as stars and stripes so high, eagles soaring freedom's cry, brave hearts ready to stand across this noble land. And then I'm going to skip to the chorus so we can give a little bit of shout out to them. God bless our first responders brave in the land of the free, home of the brave. God bless our veterans too, American, beautiful through and through.
Oh,
So I take it you're a hell of a patriot there.
I'm a former veteran of the United States Army, and
Oh, my
I'm
goodness.
also a former deputy sheriff.
Okay.
I just
Well, thank you
unmiked
for your
for a
service.
second. Thank you for coming back from wherever you've come, and thank you for being a sheriff and being a badass. I'm gonna mute again.
Thank you.
wow. There's some props. Ugh.
But yep, that's going to be the next new one that we're going to be working on, along with other stuff, or try to finish up this Christmas music stuff, which we weren't never going to do a Christmas album, to be honest, but it was the radio stations that kind of pushed us into it. So we said, oh, what the hell?
Bells. Silver bells. Sorry.
Oh, I gotta ask, homie.
Muting
I see
again.
I see
Muting
the
again.
orange can. What are you drinking on?
Who, me?
You.
Oh, Budweiser.
Oh my goodness. There it is. Oh, no.
Steve Weisers.
I'm sorry, but that is one of our sponsors, and I have to say, pay homage to Anheuser-Busch. The rest of it is from my local moonshiner, so props to him.
Thank you, Anheuser-Busch, for keeping the freight moving. Sorry, I'm out.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I can't say anything as cool as Budweiser, but right now we're hitting the Sam Adams Jacko. Well, you're not a pumpkin beer drinker, so I figured I'd go ahead and kill that for you.
Yeah, that's a no-go. No Budweiser, no pumpkin.
Can't wait for Christmas album we will be playing on our Christmas show. I don't know. I think we're having a little bit more fun. He doesn't laugh this much in your shows.
Oh,
Glick, you already have all of our Christmas music. The 3 songs that'll be coming out November 1st. So,
if I'm not mistaken, it's 9:00. So if you've got time, I'm going to say one of his lines. If you've got time to message and text, you've got time to join us on here.
It's 10 o'clock.
No, he's
10
too busy
o'clock,
being
Bill.
famous chamber.
No, the old Glickster. Oh Jesus! You had to say moonshine. There you go. Sonny's out there. He's like, want me some moonshine.
Oh, I love me some moonshine.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so that being said, though, when I had the blueberry shine, actually the blueberry brandy, as it's affectionately called, in the freezer, you wanted really nothing to do with it. Why? And that was good stuff.
Oh, was I already drinking beforehand?
Does it matter?
Yes, because that would put me over the edge.
Has it best stopped you before?
It hasn't.
I mean,
maybe I was trying to make a solid decision for once.
Steve-O, what's your take on that whole, that last comment? He never goes overboard, right?
No, never.
I can bump the brakes now and again.
I'm kind of surprised that Katrina didn't jump all over that.
I call bullshit.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Jesus, somebody release a parrot? Bullshit. Nikki, okay, there you go. Nikki asked if you're doing All I Want Hippopotamus for Christmas for her.
Hippopotamus?
Hippopotamus?
You give him all the easy.
That wasn't on the list, but how about if I have Dave do it for you, Nikki?
Again, here's all these people wanting to shout out. There is a link up above. I'll tell you what. Here, we'll do this. Let's throw the challenge out there again.
Uh-oh. Challenge been set for Glick.
There it is.
The gauntlet has been thrown, my friend.
So let's see. Let's see if Glick gets on here. I'll tell you. We've already shouted out Friday. I'm going to shout it out again, though. I mean, Artist, dude, I do invite you to come out. I hope you can make it Friday night and check this out. You think?
Yeah, I have no idea what my schedule is, but if I can, I will at least try to pop in.
Well, it's going to be on the Nonsensical Network, but we'll be streaming through ours as well. So she said at the wedding is acceptable. Jesus.
Oh.
We're not even having a Christmas wedding.
He doesn't have a Christmas wedding.
Glick is eating and has no clothes on, so I don't think you want me on tonight.
Agreed. What's he eating?
All right, I'll do it. Because I see where you're going with that.
100 miles an hour.
200. Keith, yeah, I know you're listening. This one's for you, girl.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk to and spit on that thing. You get me?
Oh, shit.
He even had a drink on that one. Oh, man.
Hello. I'm back.
Oh, okay. You froze for a little while, too. We was wondering what was going on.
I had my logbook is on my cell phone, so I had to have access to it. So it just kind of freezes this app. I can hear you. Everything freezes visually. So, sorry.
We had who on the show Saturday? Nikki popped up there? Oh, trust me, I remember. I'm one of the few people that can make Nikki blush still.
Hey, I got her to drink some shine with me.
Oh, Jesus. When
I'm kind of a bad influence.
Oh, wait a minute. Glick's trying to say he had the Hawk Tour girl on there Saturday.
Really?
I didn't even notice that. Anybody else?
No, did somebody actually watch?
I was on it.
I was out partying Saturday, so.
Oh. No excuse.
I had a couple musician friends that were in from Amsterdam.
What's he? What kind of a bad influence?
Me and the Hawk Tour girl, we're friends on Facebook, but we haven't really talked yet.
Dude, she's been you know what? Honestly, it was a flash in the pan, but she, even how many months later, she's still on everybody's show.
She's still going, man. She got let her ride it out. Good for her.
I think
spit on a weenus and get famous.
I was just gonna say, if I would have known that, I would have done. If I would have known, I would never have to work again just by going. Poof.
No, come on. See, that's old school right there. You gotta spit on that thing.
You need some passion behind it. It has to mean something.
Can I get famous by being more gentle?
Fuck no.
Well, I mean, at her age with those hands, yeah, she better be gentle.
Oh my god, those man please.
Oh, we're talking. It'd be like shaking hands with an eagle with her.
Oh man, a cheese grater.
I've talked to a lot of guys that have mentioned if a woman did that to them, they'd be like, okay, get out of here.
It
Is
depends.
that true?
It depends.
Oh, I don't know if this is gonna be a taboo subject for this gentleman, but dude, you guys have to have groupies. Tell me you got a groupie story. Something. It doesn't have to be something that, like, obviously does not need to be said out loud. But
I don't care. I think probably one of my best is I had one reach out and asked me if I was married, and I said yes, ma'am, I am. She actually, in return, without skipping a beat, said that's okay. Just ask your wife if I can rent you out for a couple of days. So I thought it was funny. And I told my wife about it and stuff. She says she thought for a minute. She came back. Well, it depends on how much she's willing to pay. Like, holy shit, my own wife's trying to pimp me out.
Just saying.
Do you want to buy the hour, by the day?
Yeah, I mean, damn.
For that 1-900 for $1.99 a minute.
Oh Jesus! Now you're showing your age. There is no such thing as a 1-900 anymore.
Yeah, no such thing as $1.99 a minute. This is expensive.
Okay, what's Glick saying there?
It says, "Arliss, good seeing you, brother. We definitely got to have back one on what? Have back on one of the shows to catch up soon."
Oh, definitely. Like I said, when you get Zoe on there, let me know because I want to tune in.
Can you guys
But yeah,
see me
That's
just
what I
out
said.
of
I give
curiosity?
Nick all the props in the world. I mean, he lives, eats, and breathes music, and this gentleman right here does too. So we've been trying to get more and more, go in that direction. I mean, I wouldn't exactly. I mean, this was an impromptu kind of, but I mean, yeah. Does this count as an interview, or is this more of a social gathering? I don't know.
I'll go to social gathering.
I like a social gathering better.
I'd like to official interview with me.
I feel like I feel like interviews are. You can see an interview anywhere. To get to know a person, you just talk to them like they're people. You know, you're part of the group. You're here with us.
Welcome to the world.
Yeah.
Another shot.
Another shot.
No, but I mean,
I like
Go ahead.
interviews when they're off the hip and they're not scripted. Because I have done ones where I've gotten the questions ahead of time and it's all scripted. And, there's no feeling behind it or originality. And I agree with what she says. People don't get a chance to know you when it's scripted.
Agreed.
What's
And
your
again,
favorite
that's why
soup?
we really thank you for coming on here, man. I'm having a blast, honestly.
I hate soup.
I have a Canadian friend, and you know how we have that phrase, "Oh, it's not my cup of tea," right? And he blurted out, he's like, "Well, I don't like doing them kind of things. It's not my cup of soup." And I said,
Oh,
What?
Glick, I'm telling
A
you, brother,
cup
you're
of
gonna keep
soup?
trying to upstage me on my
And
show.
he's like, well, I don't
Wait
like
till next
tea.
time.
Glick's cup of soup. Oh,
I'm telling you right now, we're
put your clothes on, Glick.
We're wide open Saturday, so I tell you what, I think we will be invading his open mic challenge.
Sounds like a great idea.
Definitely. We're gonna put in, as you would put it, the Lord's work this weekend.
Yeah, surprise.
I mean, no Steelers Sunday, so
yeah.
Well, I tell you what, you know, what is it, you know, on your off time, man? I mean, what are the things you like to do, brother?
Off time. What the hell is that? Actually, like last weekend, I actually had a good off day. I had 2 musician songwriter friends that were in from Amsterdam, and we wound up going out, listened to another, you know, they were just a cover band, but you know, we had such a great time sitting back, listening to them, had some laughs and drinking and that, you know, to me, anytime I get where I can go and spend time with, you know, friends that I don't get the chance to see because I am so busy, that's what I like to do in my downtime. I really do. You know, spending it with friends, having a good time, the break away from the craziness, because what people don't see behind the scenes is the music business ain't like a normal job. It's 24/7. I'm either doing interviews with radio stations and with the different time zones, like, you know, we do New Zealand a lot. That's, you know, like a 13-14 hour difference, you know, from us. So, you know, that's pretty much most of my time between that, writing, you know, songs, getting ready for shows, the prep that we do to, you know, get ready for that. It takes a lot of time, and I don't get a chance to have the free time that, you know, we'd like. But when I do, hey, I like a good barbecue, sit back, have some beers with some friends, have some laughs.
I like beers.
Oh my God, ball games and barbecues. How many times have I said that?
2.1 million.
2.1 million? Make it 2.2 now. Dude, you can't ask for a better like evening to sit, you know. And I joke about this a lot with my wife. You know, I like back in my younger days when I was, you know, more into the pharmaceuticals, mainly just the green. I stuck to the green only. But you know, there was nothing more fun than you get off work, you get with your friends. We went down to this place called Kennedy Mills. We would set up the tents, get the bonfire going. And Sheets was right up the road. That was back when it was 50 cents for a chili cheese dog. You know, you get the guitar out and man, just sit back and those were some good times right there.
Yeah, we've had a lot of those times where we'll have like a big fire outside. A bunch of musician friends will come by and we'll wind up breaking out, you know, guitars and, you know, the thing of it is it's not traditional what we wind up doing a lot of time. Like when we were in Texas and we had some downtime between shows, we were out by a fire sitting at a picnic table and we were doing songs, but we were making up our own lyrics. I mean, really off the wall lyrics that, you know, you can't put out on radio. You know, and just having fun with it, and you know, people around us laughing and they're joining in, and you know, that's the kind of shit, you know, we like to do. And then we do a lot of touristy crap too when we're out there. Went and seen the Alamo and crap like that.
The gardens behind it is beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll tell you, when you walk into that building, it just gives you goosebumps. I mean, the presence and the feel when you're there. I mean, I've seen so many pictures like on TV and different things, you know, but when you go there in person, I mean, that place just literally gives you goosebumps.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Absolutely. Great experience.
You could say,
Didn't expect it to be like the smallest building in the area, did you?
What's that?
I said I didn't expect it to be the smallest building in the area, did you?
Well, yeah, because I knew there was a lot of it that has been gone, since then. But they do have the mock-ups of what it looked like back then.
Right.
So you do get a sense of how big it actually was until what it's now. Right now, it's just the chapel area, pretty much, is all that's left of the
Right.
original Alamo.
Well, I just didn't expect I don't know. I guess I expected it to be in more of a sacred place. I guess a little bit more distance between it and the rest of San Antonio.
Yeah.
That hotel behind it is like, well, couldn't you have made the hotel flatter so we could get good pictures?
Yep.
Got
And the river walk.
this thing.
The river walk is right there too. So that was kind of cool.
So much fun. Did you ride the boat?
Nah, we didn't ride the boat. It was hotter than hell when we were down there.
Oh, it's hot as hell in San Antonio all the time.
Yeah, we played in that time. We played it. Was our only outside show. We played in Corpus Christi, and it was right on the dock, overlooking the Gulf. Beautiful backdrop. It was 109 degrees when we started. When the sun went down, it was only 97. You couldn't even hardly touch the mic stands because they were so hot.
Have you ever played in Phoenix?
Yes.
That's hot too, isn't it?
Well, we played there. It was in February. That was when we played Super Bowl weekend. When the Super Bowl was there in Arizona. And so it was lucky enough that, even in February, but it was still like 78 degrees. It was beautiful,
Yeah.
But yeah, we've never played there during the, the summer, like during their hotter months. No.
Yeah, if your agent ever tells you you're going there in, July, just be like, COVID.
Well, they already, our manager and our band leader, Dave, they kind of lied to me because he's been there before. I've never been to Arizona. And as a hillbilly, you think Arizona, everywhere in Arizona is warm. Before we went down into Phoenix, they had us at Flagstaff.
Oh, God, one of my favorite places on the planet.
Not mine.
Really? Did it snow?
I woke up to a 4-foot snow embankment in front of the hotel. It was -4 degrees. And I did not pack anything for cold weather.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful, though. It's so beautiful. I'm sorry.
Not when you're not prepared for it. I'm thinking Arizona, it's hot everywhere. That sucked.
Yeah, that sucks. Did you guys go anywhere near Williams? It's not far. It's about 30 minutes away from Flagstaff.
She lived in Texas. So that hit up.
We went to the crater impact site.
Meteor crater? That was my next question. It's awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, that is really cool. I recommend that anybody that goes to Arizona to see that.
Absolutely. And it's inexpensive.
And then we went to Winslow. You can't be a musician if you don't stop in Winslow, Arizona.
Winslow, where the girls are warm. Sorry.
Oh my God.
And on that flatbed Ford, on that flatbed Ford that you will see there in Winslow, Arizona, our logo is on that truck.
Awesome. Sorry, I'm working while you guys are having drinks. Have one for
That's
me.
all right. I'm doing the Lord's work on this end too. Actually having you on there, being able, because you lived in Texas for a little while, sis. So
Yeah, I lived there on and off for
the fact that
15
you
years.
guys had a little bit in common like that. You gave me the opportunity to actually do a little bit of work on this end. So, you guys brought up, the Alamo and how it turned out to be a lot smaller than you expected it to be. I took my kid a couple years ago to the Outer Banks, and we'll touch on the Outer Banks, that you and I did this, here shortly. But we went down to Ocracoke, which is where they allegedly Blackbeard was captured.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
And honestly, that whole area really kind of it was very residential. We rented a golf cart when we first got there. I mean, it was about a 4 or 5 mile drive from the ferry that we took. But I mean, we drove through the whole thing in like 10 minutes. It was done. There was a handful of restaurants and stuff, some sound side, bars and everything, but man, it was lackluster. It really was. I was actually really disappointed. I guess I expected a little bit more out of, some place that was supposed to have such historical value. But
yeah, I've never been there. I've had friends that's been to the Outer Banks, but I've never been there.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, you need to put that on your bucket list. Just one of those places. It is really cool to go and check out. It all depends on where you go. Like my brother lives on Kildare Hills, and it's very touristy through there. But as you go a little bit further south, or just a little bit north of it, I mean, there's a lot of cool things to see. But I mean, I'm more of an East Coast guy over a West Coast. I mean, I've been to both oceans. I had more fun in Seattle, Oregon, than I did in California. At least beach wise, so to say. But I mean, you really can't. Even Florida. I mean, I've been down to the Gulf. I've been all over.
Yeah, I've been all over Florida, but just never been to the Outer Banks. I like Hilton Head. Hilton Head Island is one of my favorite. When it comes to the East Coast, it's pretty much one of my favorite places. That's a beautiful area.
I don't know. I think the East Coast. I mean, I think the West Coast is too rocky. I guess a good way to put it is too commercialized now, too packed. Whereas the East Coast, does it get busy? It does, but I mean, it just seems like there's so much more on that side than there is the other side. But
and I feel the opposite. I feel like the West Coast is more open and freer, and I like the rocks better. So I think it's just to each their own, their preference.
I don't know. My favorite city that I think I've been in to date of all time is still New Orleans.
Amen.
New Orleans.
I've never been.
Oh, good old Mardi Gras.
You don't even got to go during Mardi Gras.
You don't.
You can go anytime. It's always a party in New Orleans.
Always happening.
Their Southern hospitality, their food, man. I'd go for some of that Louisiana fucking cooking.
The food is just absolutely amazing. And if you like fresh, seafood like soft shell crab and oysters, man, you can't throw a stone without hitting a place down there that's like that. But the thing of it is the culture, because it doesn't matter what walk of life you are. Everybody's welcome in New Orleans.
Absolutely. That's one of my favorite things.
Gumbo.
Dude, I would kill for some traditional gumbo or jambalaya. Honestly,
get voodooed up.
Did you eat gator while you were down there, Arlen?
Oh yeah, I've ate gator quite a few times.
Oh, I love it. Love it.
I even had a gator gyro.
Oh, I've had them. They're so good.
Yes, they are.
When I went to Florida this last time, we went down to Disney World, and we drove all over the place trying to find gator, and nobody was selling. I don't know why. You would have thought Florida of all places would have gator just about every place you would eat, and it drove me nuts.
You almost got to go over by the Everglades.
Oh, we were in Disney, so I mean, we were just outside of Alligator Alley. I mean, it's I mean, you go someplace expecting something, and then.
Did you stay at the resorts there in Disney?
We did. No, we didn't stay at the Disney resorts. I'm sorry. We stayed at, I think it was called Westgate. We got so
you got one of those packages.
One of our anniversaries, and this is right after I started at Halliburton. we went to Gatlinburg to kind of, that's where we went our wedding night, or the next day, I should say. And we got stuck in one of those, hey, we'll pay you if you come and check this out. And we knew going into it that it was going to be,
Try to sell you a
timeshare.
timeshare.
We swore up and down. We even told them before we even got on the bus that we weren't going to buy. Oh, no. You get paid. All you got to do is just go. Where, you don't have to buy. Long story short, we ended up buying. We got the money, but we ended up buying. And honestly, the place, it wasn't bad. It really wasn't. And they did shuttle. It was just literally 3 miles away from Disneyland. So, I mean, we still went. We got the packages and stuff, and we got to go and see Animal Kingdom and all that, But I can honestly say the best food we had, after we finally did find a place that served gator, it was just like this high-end steakery where they would come over, they would show you the steaks right in front of you, and you picked right there at the table. If you asked for water, they brought you bottled water. They didn't bring you glasses of water. They brought you bottled water. The food was horrible. The best food was actually at the place we stayed at Westgate. And unfortunately, we had to give up one day just to sit down and listen to the whole spiel again. And this is why we think you need to stay on with us, and so on and so forth. And but at the end of the day, I mean, it was a good time. It was awesome. But it just goes back to, you go down expecting to find something and see something. And, there was a lot of letdowns. It really was. And I don't know.
In my travels, and I don't know if you can agree with this, Arliss, in my travels, the best food that you are ever going to find is typically in the dirtiest place you will find.
Yep. I'll agree with that.
If you're paying 5-star, it ain't the real shiznit.
No, I agree with her 100%.
I gotta hit my logbook, and I'm gonna go on mute again, guys. So bear with me. I apologize.
But no, the reason why I was asking if you stayed at one of the resorts, if you know anybody that does, pay attention to the music that you'll listen to on Radio Disney, because we are played on Radio Disney.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That's one of the things actually we got Radio Disney downloaded just so we can, I got a 10-year-old that still is a big Disney fan. So most of the music she likes is actually from Disney.
Yeah, that's one of our songs, Louisiana Water. It's actually played at the French Quarter Resort there at Walt Disney World. And it's also played at the stadium for the New Orleans Saints in Louisiana.
That's awesome.
Steve-O and Katrina?
Not sure.
Question: do you need a truck driver? You just saw me do my job. I have a perfect record. I don't really care for what I'm doing. This close to retirement, I only drive at night.
We mean this close to retirement. I know you're up there. There's a 7-year difference between us, but
hey,
you're not that
who
close
decides? So do I have to be 65 to retire? Is there a law that says I have to be 65?
No, there's no law that says it, but to get the full benefit.
But since my younger brother Bill says that I should wait until I'm.
Oh.
Do you know what I've done to my body? Do you really think I'm gonna make it to 65? Hell no! I better not.
You just turned that whole what was supposed to be funny into a dark, Jesus. Why would you do that?
It's not dark. It's true.
You look like Death Row over 4 times, but I mean, you're not there yet.
Can you see that?
We can see it all
Look
day.
at that.
She says you're number 1 in her book.
Twice over.
Twice.
But no, I was just like, man. And then I'm like, well, this might be your only chance. Why not ask? So, if you ever do need a driver, you know my brother.
Okay. I'll definitely make sure I let our manager know. That's for sure.
As long as I can bring my wiener.
Road driver. Oh.
Say hi, Brandy Roo.
Yeah, you're not going to steal my thunder because you know what? Now okay, yeah. Thank you for showing your wiener.
It's a trucker thing to do, man. Trucker thing to do. You want to see me stroke it? Oh, yeah.
And Facebook just flagged us. Told you he's going to catch up. Look, see, he's already got me. Oh. No, keep going. Don't you do it?
There's only one way. To
Okay, Alice. Since we are a bar show, what is normally like? Your your beer choice is Budweiser, correct?
Yeah, when I'm on camera, but actually I like Modelo's.
Pacifico. Okay, off camera, check out Pacifico. I promise you, it'll be a new favorite. We learned that on the ODX.
All right.
So,
but actually, I'm a bourbon drinker.
Oh. So are we talking Bullet?
Oh, that's what, Bullet? No,
Yep.
I more on Blanton's.
Okay.
Pappy Van Winkle.
What's that other one? I think it's called Jefferson's. It's supposed to have a bourbon. They've got
Jefferson
multiple ones.
Reserve.
It's supposed to be. Yes.
The Ocean Age.
They said age is key.
Yeah, I've had the Ocean Age.
Oh, we're getting there.
If you want a cheaper bourbon that's really good, is Weller's. Weller's is a good bourbon.
Ooh, I've had that. What's your take on Red Stag?
Red Stag? Crap.
Yes. Is it your is it good for the palate, or is it evil incarnate?
Better for the soul.
I'm gonna probably get in trouble for this. It's okay to get girls drunk on. If you want a real, to me, that's not a real bourbon.
Ooh. Yes. Good.
Yeah, if you want a good one, you need like Buffalo Trace, Woodford Reserve. Bullet's not bad. Bullet's not a bad bourbon.
You're tugging at my heartstrings right now.
Bullet is a very good bourbon.
We actually are sponsored by Maker's Mark, which we do have a barrel that is got a brass plaque on it down in Kentucky. That is the Southern Outlaws. There you go.
Well, you know what? There you go, brother. We got your back.
So, and then for whiskey, we're sponsored by American Badass Whiskey from Garage Oil Spirits out of Texas. As you can see, there's a theme going here. We're also sponsored by Rockin' Vodka, which is owned by Rick Nielsen, which is a guitar player from Cheap Trick.
Oh, fact of the matter is, he's on a bar show, so everything he's saying is like in par. I like it. Steve-O's back.
Hey, Steve-O. And then we have the 5-4s Distillery, which we are in talks of coming out with our own whiskey bottled by them.
Man, you
By
keep
who?
stealing my thunder.
Didn't
I'm not
catch
gonna
it.
lie, brother. You keep stealing my thunder. Every question I come up with, you already answer. I love it.
Yeah, the 5-4s Distillery in Newton Falls, Ohio, which they're going to be added to the Bourbon Trail.
Oh.
Do you ever play? This is a off the wall question. Do you ever play in Montana?
No, we have not yet. Like to though.
Okay, check out a town. Check out a town called Phillipsburg, and a good friend of mine owns a small brewery there that the beer is sold through. A lot of western Montana, a lot of Montana. And
funny.
her name's Kathy. Great beer, different flavors. Great little town. There's a ski resort right. It's got a ski resort in it and everything. But yeah, check it out because they have a lot of community things. If you were wanting to do like a small gig,
Yeah.
So just check it out. It's called Phillipsburg, Montana.
Okay. I wrote that down.
Yeah, because and I have a lot of connections there. Once again, my brother has my number. If that's something you're interested in, I might be able to.
I would love. Yeah, we would love to come to Montana.
Right people. And what prompted me of that was I would love to see Kathy sponsor a band or something like that. She's just amazing, and her beer. They have beer like what is that you call it, Bill? IPA. That's it. Thank you. IPA. And then the Hefeweizen that I drink, and then they've got this stuff called Razoo, and it's like a raspberry beer, but and then there's other beers, but they also sell spring water, and which is what all their beers are made from, their own spring, and it's just really good. You go into the town. It's a small town known for like sapphire mining and stuff. They have and it's so quaint and it's so awesome, and it's so small that if you get beer at her brewery during the day as a tourist, you can visit all the shops holding her beer.
That's my kind of place.
They have little samples of you can I don't know what kind I like, so they'll give you a sample tray of each one of their beers. It's great. It's great. It's Phillipsburg Brewing Company is what it is. But yeah, just that's what prompted me. You mentioned Budweiser. You mentioned a lot of other things, and then you mentioned your.
We would love to have a more small beer company and stuff, as a sponsor, and us be ambassadors for it, because we like lifting up. Like I said, American Badass Whiskey is actually a small company. They're just now getting ready to push across the the country. We like helping out, small businesses like that over a big conglomerate. But I have to say, Anheuser was one of our first, big corporate sponsors. They kind of hit us if we drink beer and it's not in one of their cans or cups or something. But yeah, I would love to wind up talking to another beer company. I really would.
Yeah, I don't know that she's looking to ever expand too much. I know that I've been told she's been offered, but she kind of declines it. She just kind of wants it to stay small, Just like her family thing, so to speak. But days and weeks change people's minds, But it's a really great town, a really awesome experience for you and your band. And if you're interested, the only catch is you'd have to let me give you the tour or introduce you, also known as it's my favorite place on the planet.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you want him to go do something, but there's a cut. Wait, there's more.
There's more.
Wow.
She's a good salesman. I like her. There's always that catch.
I'm joking. I did have to clarify that I am a little bit biased because it truly is my favorite place on the planet.
No, we would love to come to Montana.
We know a couple places here that would actually all be just, geez, oh man. I love my sister. That's hilarious. I do want to touch on that again, though. You said you're in talks about a whiskey.
Mhm.
Like, how soon is that going to be? Can you give that away right now?
No, not right now, because they just got their labels approved by the state of Ohio to start, bottling their own product. So it's probably going to be another year or two down the road once they get them lifted up and get their, bottling running before we do talk. But like I said, it's something down in the future. But we're always, out there to lift it because I live, real close to them. And I'm all about lifting up, local business. They're great people. It's veteran owned, and they're just great people to work with.
Absolutely.
So we might actually be able to, throw a little something out there too. Just, we were just talking like, we've got Big Rail Brewery nearby. We got MLH. We'd like to go ahead and throw your name out there. And
yeah, have them get a hold of us. One nice thing is, we have a lot of big connections, especially if they're able to distribute their product across state lines. We're connected with Country Box, which is down in Nashville, and that's broadcasted on several satellite TV cable networks, ESPN Sports, CBS Sports, pay-per-view. And that's a big and they always look for sponsors for each one of their boxing events. And it's music and boxing. We did it back in August of last year, and was on pay-per-view and all that. And it was kind of fun, as far as a musician wise, doing something like that, because it's a little out of our comfort zone, working with a TV producer and the boxing aspect of it and everything. It was really cool. But like I said, we have a lot of avenues that we can wind up helping, and especially a company and I'm all about, helping lift businesses up, especially, from this part of the area. To me, in the tri-state area, anywhere from Pennsylvania, Ohio, New York, that's our, West Virginia, that's all of our stomping grounds and where it all started. And if there's a way we can help them, be happy to.
There is a catch here, though. See, we're going to push your name, but you're going to, all we ask is something small. We run press passes to everyone here.
See, it runs in the family. It runs in the family. Did you hear him? He gave me crap. Now listen. There you are doing the same thing I did.
I'm still giving you crap if you haven't noticed it.
Hey, you can ask Glick. It's always an open door policy with us. When you're friends with us, you come backstage and party with us anytime.
God, don't threaten me with a Budweiser.
It's bourbon.
Well, usually I have moonshine. I usually have moonshine or bourbon with me. So.
Oh, now he's tugging at my heartstrings again. Oh, Jesus. Steve, man, you've been awfully quiet up there, brother. What you got, man? Anything?
No, just listening to the conversation. My daughter did bring up something. She's been listening on her side of stuff. She's 14. She's been writing songs for probably about 2 years now.
Uh-oh.
Great.
She doesn't, she just writes them down. It's like mainly her emotions, and she's got some good stuff. I just wanted to throw it out there a little bit for her.
Hey, encourage that.
So,
that's a good thing to do.
Since he brought that up, okay, two things got brought up earlier. One was me being a DJ, and the other was what he just said. So that kind of, I got two questions here. One, when the people you meet, how often do you get, oh, dude, I've got a demo. Do you get that a lot where, like, dude, can you got the connections? And Steve, that's not a stab at you by no means. You actually brought up a really good question.
I
This kind
get
of this digs into the popularity and the fame aspect.
I get an average of over, at the low end, over 200 emails a day of people sending me music to listen to.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's a lot.
I'd just take advantage of the podcast and be like, blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots. Sorry.
But no,
I bypassed the bullshit. There you go. That's what you get.
but Steve-O, definitely encourage, especially with the younger generation, to always be on that creative side as far as music, whether it's writing, turn it into either a poem, or that's how a lot of songs get wrote, from poetry and different things. Kudos
And
to her. I mean, definitely.
Where would you go as a 14-year-old? What would be the next step for her as far as say she wanted to become a songwriter? Like, does she just wander around, like we said, here's a demo, or is there a clear, a somewhat of a clear, proper path that might get her more likely to be noticed?
There's actually songwriter organizations that are down in the Nashville area. There's some in New York that deal with just songwriters. Those are paths that you can wind up taking. One thing that we're lacking up here, in the north, is what's called writers' rounds. I have a friend that hosts one down in Nashville. He's got a couple different locations. The Commodore Grill in Nashville, he does one. And what it is you get these artists that are up there, and they're basically songwriters, and they'll write the song right there in front of people. And then they present that. Sometimes you'll have producers or whatever in the audience when they're doing it. And I think that's something that's lacking, in the Pennsylvania and the Ohio area, is having what's called a songwriters round, where people can come that are just songwriters to put a highlight to what they do. But yeah, I would look into, if that's what she wants to do, is to be a songwriter. Looking as far as on the East Coast, look into some of the songwriter organizations out of New York and the ones down on the Nashville area.
Great. I'm sorry, I'm always the one that asks those kind of questions for future generations. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's a good question.
We were, like, me and my cousin, we were very fortunate to grow up in the business and had somebody, that was already in it and steered us in the direction, that we've gone. And a lot of people don't have that. And the thing of it is, the schools, there's a lot of them that are not focusing on the arts anymore. Not knocking sports or anything, but all this money is going towards sports and different things, and not the creative arts. And, to me, that's sad, because I think that's just as important as any sport is, your band, your choirs, learning structure and how a song is put together and everything. I think that's kind of things that they should be teaching in school as well.
It's funny,
or
because
at least give them, at least give them the option.
I think that they coincide with each other. You don't go to any kind of game without music playing. The athletes tend to, when they work out, warm up, what are they doing? They're listening to music. How can you eliminate one and expect the other? I think it's that. I think music gives a lot of people focus, direction. I think, even just the rhythm of music, keeps
you can't,
pace.
Adding on to what you're saying is, you can't watch a TV show or a movie that does not have a score or some sort of music in the background. A lot of people don't focus on that. I do as a musician. I listen to that. It's like, well, hey, that was such and such a song, that they just played. But it's in everything. You know, so it goes hand in hand with just about anything, whether it's the performing arts or the athletics part. There's always music somewhere within that. So I think they should, teach it a little bit more, in schools.
Well, see, you touched on something right there that I kind of I really like, because a lot of the stuff on like my playlist comes from movies, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think some of the best songs are in movies, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm an 80s guy.
That's where I got acquainted the most songs.
I know,
I gotta look that shit up.
They're the most motivational ones. They're the ones I think, like, those are the songs that really reach out to people more so than what you hear on the radio. But I mean, again, opinion.
Yeah, no, I agree. You know, a lot of times you're watching a TV show and they're playing, say, a song in the background. It might not register with you now, but later down the line, it's like you'll hear it on the radio and say, wait a minute, I just heard that song on such and such show. You know, we've had the honor of that happening for us. Matter of fact, at a sporting event, when the 49ers were in the final playoffs to go to the Super Bowl last year, when they made their first, the 49ers made their first touchdown, they played our version of Ring of Fire.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Nice.
Well, what's funny
Now,
about the whole, going back to what Steve-O said, before I started doing the whole DJing thing, me and my wife and another friend of mine, yes, I said it on live. Kurt is a friend of mine still. I'm mad at him right now, but we'll get over it at some point.
Going over a year.
It's been over a year, I know. But he's always been more into like the musician aspect. Like, he's a phenomenal bass player, and he's also a sound guy. So when him and I first started talking again after we moved up here 6 years ago, we got together and started doing something that we had toyed with almost 20 years prior, and that's trying to start a band. My wife loves to sing, and as it turns out, I guess I'm not that bad of a singer myself. Yes, I know. I've gotten better, sis, over the years with "Bring Me to Life." That was a train wreck, but that's a tough one. I don't care what anybody says. Believe it or not, that's a tough one to do.
That's good, Jesus.
So that being said, though, we quit. It got to a point where it was more like glorified karaoke than it was. It was so hard to find like a guitarist. We had a drummer. He came in one time, and he just, like, to him, he thought it was all karaoke. So he kind of fell out of it. And I'll tell you right now, he was a really good drummer. Still is. But we started doing the DJing thing just as a side pet that was supposed to fund starting a band. And it never took off. Do you think, people get swayed too easy, maybe?
Yeah, I think a lot of people get discouraged because they don't realize the work that goes in. Even if you're just doing being a cover band that's playing, small venues, there's still work involved. Learning the song. So a lot of them do get discouraged. We've always said, if in the music business, if it was easy, everybody would do it. But, I always encourage, younger generation and stuff, to definitely, shoot for the stars, go for your dreams, and don't let anybody tell you that you can't do it, because you can. You just got to have that dedication and strive to wind up, meeting them halfway and work towards those goals. But, like you were saying, oh, that's okay. But, you've got your different musicians, ones that, like to, I guess I would say more on the tribute band side, where they're wanting to play everything note for note. What's hard for a lot of people is doing like what we do. We'll take a song and completely reconstruct it. If we do a cover, it will not be like the cover version that anybody's used to. We will do it completely different.
And that's what I ran into a bit of a problem myself was like, me and my sis have done karaoke in the past, and we did Bring Me to Life. Now, she could nail Amy Lee. And I'm going to tell you right now,
I just heard her.
I'll tell you right now, if you really want to hear, it'll almost melt your heart. Yes, sis, I'm gonna push you a little bit right now. Reba McEntire, she can nail it all day long.
All day. That one, I'll take that one, because I've had people come up to me and say, come into a bar where I was doing karaoke thinking that she was there. So,
okay,
but
so
it's just, in all honesty though, and you'll understand this, Arliss, it's more or less a voice mock, it's a voice mock, a vocal mock. I can sound identical to Reba. I can do pretty good with Amy Lee. I can do pretty good with Martina McBride. I can absolutely nail Faith Hill. So but it's vocal mocking.
Songs. Are you passionate about the songs? Does that make you a better singer when you're more passionate about it, Arliss? Sis? Steve, I ain't heard you sing yet.
Well, the biggest thing of it is just finding your own voice. Like I get what she's saying, and I know people that can, do that, too. And I commend you guys. I mean, it takes guts to get up there and do it, whether you're doing it karaoke or whatever, to get in front of people and put yourself out there. I give everybody props, but, biggest thing of it is when you're wanting to do it on a level where, like, a national thing, is finding your own voice.
That's hard.
Yeah.
That's hard. I don't like my own natural voice. I do not like it. It sounds too much like my talking voice. You know what I mean? I hear me too much in it. And
I hate leaving voice messages on people's phones. I really do.
Oh, I hate my.
But that being said, like for me, like when I was trying to do Bring Me to Life, instead of, and my wife even told me this, like try and make it your own, because that's what we were trying to do, and it just, I didn't realize until I tried to really get into it, the way he was singing it, really fully getting into the music, what he was trying to say, I guess the best way to put it. And it also, when I did Crossfades Cold, I was trying to do that. Like I would miss the timing, it would throw me off. There was so much stuff that, like, I think for me it was trying to be those guys instead of trying to be me.
That's right.
That's what killed me.
I started singing like when I do karaoke, I started singing like Shania Twain. No, for real, because I got no choice but to make it my own. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to see him do Any Man of Mine.
I'll do that. Fucking kill it. Knock it out of the park every
Right.
time.
I
Home run all day.
You
I have a
are more of
tendency
in a
to-
way I want it guy. Your journey all day long.
Who's better to have your boots
it's
been on?
more like a man, I feel like a woman.
Oh, there it is. I've done this. I've done this.
I love you, Steve. No, when I get up there, like Martina is the easiest one for me, and she's got a harder set of songs to sing, her vocal jumps and stuff, but her songs, like my favorite song to sing is Broken Wing, but it's because and I do tend to make that more my own, because I can feel every word of that song,
Because there's passion behind the pipe.
But exactly. Now I did have a question. I've been holding on to it for a minute, and the handful of artists that I've spoke with about this. Do you listen to an array of music? Do you listen to, say, you had mentioned, you listen to the music behind movies and TV shows. But also, do you listen to like symphonic music, different brands of music per se, reggae, different,
Oh yeah.
different parts of the world?
Yeah, I've got a friend that does what it's kind of what I would put towards the reggae part down on the Ivory Coast, over by Africa. I listen to a lot of his stuff. I mean, yeah, I listen to stuff from all over the world, from Germany to Italy, different genres, of music. A lot of times that's where I get inspiration to wind up coming up with, my own stuff, is taking pieces of different, types of music.
Have you ever listened to Indian music, Punjabi music?
Yeah.
Is it not amazing?
Yeah, I like that sound of the sitar and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, and their vocals just, and the integration. I mean, just everything about. I It's funny because I don't know, but like 10 words in Punjabi. And funny story. I was in a dock in California, and it was a nice day, and the driver that was docked beside me had music playing, and of course he was Indian. And I heard this song by Ninja, and it had a good beat, and I found myself dancing to it. And I walked over to his truck. I'm like, "Excuse me, what's the name of this song?" And he told me, and then I downloaded it. I'm like, "Oh, I like it." I still have no idea what they're saying. I just like the song. I like the vocals. I like the instruments. I like the beat. I know how to sing it. I don't know what the hell I'm singing, but I like it. And then I decided to find music like this, similar music. So I download all this Indian music. I have an entire collection of Indian music. Well, then I'm like, what am I listening to? Like, what are these people saying? Turns out, Grandma here, I like Punjabi gangster rap.
What the fuck? What is that? What? I mean, wow. Holy Hatfield, Batman.
I listened to it for a year before I found out. I'm like, oh, wow, that's what I like? Okay.
Is that even such a thing? Punjabi gangster rap?
Yes.
Can you throw a couple bars out there?
Mongolian East Coast, I'm thinking. I mean, damn.
Not in my playlist, any of them.
So that brings up another question. Not to make it an interview now at this point. Jesus. Wow, that went through me. So back in the day, what was what music really hit you, Arliss? Like, what was, something had to really trigger you. And was it country, or was it something else? And what drove you to country, if that be the case?
Well, believe it or not, bluegrass is actually, what sparked that interest in the music because of my grandfather playing bluegrass.
Okay.
Then, I kind of leaned towards more, the country at the time, Hank Williams, and different things like that. And I just related more towards Southern rock. All my family comes from the southern part of West Virginia, and they play like Southern rock, nonstop. And, once I heard that, I was kind of like really hooked, and that's where my heart's been, ever since. And that's, where we're at now. But yeah, I was, it's funny when you actually seen my first appearance at the Grand Ole Opry. I did a country version of House of the Rising Sun, which I was like the first one to do House of the Rising Sun on the Grand Ole Opry stage. I was like clean cut, and really straight laced, and when I did it. But I did get my name, signed backstage. But yeah, like I said, you take me from then till now, now I've turned into a long-haired degenerate, but but yeah, like I said, a lot of it too is, hate to give away any secrets, but a lot of it is, part of that stage presence and you're putting on that performance. So it's kind of like same with Kiss. You know, they were who they were outside the makeup. As soon as they put the makeup on, they became that character. Same thing with us. You know, we get into the Southern Outlaws, you know, gear, get ready to go on stage. I mean, we become that part, and you know, that's who we are. But you know, the thing of it is a lot of people don't realize is, you know, behind the scenes, you know, like Dave, I always, you know, he's kind of like my lackey brother. I love him. But you know, hopefully he never sees this interview, because I'm going to, you know, throw him under the bus. He's actually smarter than he looks. Dave is.
Love you, man. Love you, Dave.
Yeah. Love you, brother.
Knucklehead.
But I mean,
Okay,
here's a
I
guy
have the
that
same problem with my brother. I'm sorry.
Dave is a computer engineer and actually does a lot of the cybersecurity for Case Western University. So that shows you the level of smarts that the guy has. I mean, he's very intelligent, you know, but I throw him under the bus every chance I get. But, you know, other than that, you know, that's, you know, Dave. And, you know, me, you know, I act more, you know, stupider than I actually am, but at least that's what my wife says. But I told her, I said, you know, at least if I act stupid, then people won't expect too much of me. But yeah, you know, I have a degree in criminal justice. I became a SWAT commander in that for Stark County Sheriff's Department, you know, in Ohio. So, I mean, I've been trained in just about everything you could possibly think of, from anti-terrorism to all kinds of crap. I am much happier being a musician than being a goof.
So, moral of that story is do what you love.
You're a musician, though, don't you? I mean,
what's that?
You kind of got to be both. I mean, if you're a musician, you got to be like, you know, you got to be goofy and, you know, play music at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, you know, like I said, you know, we have so much fun when it comes to a show, you know. But yeah, I don't know if we got off topic from your question or not, but
dude, at this point, I'm not even sure what my question was anymore.
Well, I had asked him about I had asked him about the influence, and then you asked him about what his influences were, right?
Oh, that's,
yeah, but yeah, how it all started was, like I said, my grandfather was a big influence on me and my cousin both, and he really encouraged us, you know, when we were young to, you know, pursue music. And out of our family, we were the only two that carried on his tradition.
Well, see, the fun part is when it comes to like music for me, I mean, I've always enjoyed music. I always have. My sis here has always, you know, she was in choir, she was in, you know, she did all that, you know, she was more into the music deal than I was. I mean, I've got the useless trivia when it comes to music. Believe it or not, it wasn't until I really, you know, I got into the whole DJing thing that I really started to truly appreciate, you know, I've always been a fan of all music, but like I said, until I started actually playing it for everybody, I mean, it was kind of like, wow, you know, you know, there's so much fun with music out there. There really is. I mean, it's just, it's
well, that's like Chris Stapleton. That's how he got his start, was bluegrass.
And I mean, again, I mean,
if you ever look up a band,
is everybody cutting out?
No,
not on my end.
Not on my end.
Okay. Okay, then it's me. I was just curious.
If you ever get a chance, look up a band called Steel Drivers.
It's my next porn name.
I've heard of them. I feel like I've seen them before on YouTube.
Well,
yes.
Chris Stapleton is actually the one that started that. if you listen
Oh,
to a
wow.
lot of their music, you'll hear his voice. It's very recognizable. But that was the first bluegrass band that he was in.
And I think,
So there's your one for your
Okay.
music trivia.
Yeah, I like it.
Nice. I think it's amazing how different people listen to music differently. Has anyone else ever noticed that? Like my brother just said, he didn't really start he liked music, but he never started really listening to it. Maybe it is from my background where I was in choir. I was in all the musical arts. I performed on stage. I performed in Nashville. I hear, and maybe that's why I like the international music. I hear all elements. Like you can give me. I have a lot of people that'll say, "Oh, I bet you'll like this song," and I listen to it, and I'm like, "Oh God, okay." So the girl's voice is good. The lyrics are the drums are good, but God, did they get a 5-year-old to play the guitar or play the bass? Or, the drummer has it a mess. Or, okay, so the band is great. The singer is awful. The lyrics are great. Everything is good except for what the hell is it other than her being pretty? God, what is that?
I'll tell you what, and you know what? That's a good point because remember, sis, you turned me on to Anthrax. You remember that metal band, right?
Oh God, yeah. Yeah,
And
we're Anthrax and we take no shit.
here we
Sorry.
go. You remember the song "Elimination" from Years of Decay?
That is not Anthrax. That is
Oh, not Anthrax. I'm sorry.
I can see it. I have them.
Oh shoot.
Overkill.
Overkill. Yes. Okay, so that was my bad. Not Anthrax, but Overkill, and their album was Years of Decay.
Mm-hmm.
You remember
Best
the song
album off
Elimination?
of them. Yes. Elimination.
Exactly. So, I guarantee you, all this is gonna go back and I gotta hear these guys now after I say this. I mean, the beginning of that song is amazing, but the breakdown in the middle, just it does not seem like it fits.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and I hate that now. I don't know if that's the DJ in me anymore, but I mean, I've gotten to the point now where I start nitpicking songs, and I'm gonna call a spade right now. I fucking hate today's music.
The biggest thing I have a problem with is when they overproduce it.
Yes, thank you.
Because you'll get a song where they'll have all this amazing production value and this and that added to it, but for me, and that's what I say about people listening to our stuff is it piques people to come out and see us. But when you have those bands that overproduce a lot of their music and you go see them live, they can't do that live.
Right.
And it sucks.
I hate when I go to a concert and they sound 20 times worse than what they do
and on the album.
On the radio, and I know, they when you get into the studio, you're able to tweak the voice. You're you take out all the background and stuff, but man,
I think one of the best compliment we ever get is people have said multiple times that we sound better live than we do recorded.
I can honestly say the only band that I've seen that sounds the same live as they do recorded is Shinedown. Now, and that's taking nothing away from you. I haven't got to see you guys yet. I'm sure it's going to be, but that's been the disappointment in concerts and going to see a lot of these bands live is the fact that I think they tried too hard sometimes to, what's a good way to put it? I guess
it goes back to overproduction.
Yep.
And
I'll take that overproduction.
honestly, I mean, you know, like I said, Shinedown has been the only band that I've seen that have sounded like, bar none, as good as they did, you know, live.
There's
Has
something
any-
about music.
Has
There's something about
anyone
music,
ever-
right? For
Go ahead.
there's something about music for everyone. Like it's all tailored to each and everyone's personality or what they're going through. You know what I mean? So when you're able to relate to a song, past, present, or future, I mean, it just hits. Whether it's the music, the tempo. I have songs. I have no idea what the fuck they're saying in the lyrics, but it was the beat. You know what I mean? It was the beat that grabbed me. Then I have songs that like the beat, the music. I don't even know if there's a drummer in the band. It was the words. You know, like I can tune that stuff out. But if you're able to speak to me in either way, like instrumentally or lyrically, or maybe how raspy your voice is, or you know, a Faith Hill, Reba McEntire, you know how your voice said that one word.
Yeah.
Reba McEntire, Let Freedom Ring. I have no idea what the rest of the song, the song is, but she said Let Freedom Ring. You know, I was on a fucking plane for Iraq. I'll never fucking forget it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of times that triggers a memory. You remember where you were at when you heard it.
Yeah, Garth Brooks' The Dance. That's another one. You know, I'll never forget it. It was karaoke. It wasn't even Garth Brooks. It was fucking my buddy Jim. Like, you know what I mean? Beautiful song, man. But you know, it spoke to me. The first time I ever heard it, I was like, dude, Jim, who the fuck is this? He's like, Garth Brooks, man. I was like, holy shit, dude. You know, I don't even want to hear Garth. Like, you hit it, man. You're my number one solo there for a minute. Go ahead, sis. It's something about music that when you have nobody to turn to, you can always turn to your playlist. You can always turn to that CD tape or I don't know. Did it even have?
It used to be side B of the fucking cassette tape.
Do they have MP3s anymore?
Yeah,
but like I could always turn to it. A lot of people have told me to be like, yeah, you know, music's life. Music's not life, number one, but it helps you get through it when you have nobody else. You can
agreed.
There's something there that you can hit a play button on. You can go through your whatever fucking library you have.
Dude,
and you can find some resolve, man. You can find a little bit of peace. I mean, and sometimes all you need is 1 minute, 30 seconds, 2 minutes, or a full I don't know, 4 minutes and 22 seconds of peace, man.
And that's why people have these set, like, you know, when they work out, they have specific songs they listen to when they work out. Every one of us have said this in their lifetime. We've got that one fuck jam, you know, that one that really kind of, you know.
Oh,
it's built over the years,
I bet you have a gym mix, and I bet you have a Bill's booty list.
Dude, I've got so many. I had another OBX. I had us a playlist the whole way down there. Did I not?
Yeah.
And it did not disappoint. But on the side note, you know,
like I have like a Steve's angry list. I have a Steve's happy list. I have a Steve wake the fuck up and get out of bed and go to work list. Like,
sis, what do you got for driving? I know you got
one. Okay, so it just depends on the kind of driving I'm doing. So I have, and you're going to hear my eclecticness in this. So Run by George Strait. Run by George Strait. One of the best songs ever. Anybody disagree with that? I didn't think
keep
so.
Going, girl.
Avenged Sevenfold, Nightmare. And then strangely enough, strangely,
don't touch, I don't want to touch on them.
And then strangely enough, when I am in like DC traffic or just fucking, I'm working my way through traffic, like obnoxious traffic. You're gonna die with this one. Kanye West, Stronger.
I almost want to play it now just because you said that.
For real.
But Okay, but the thing that those three songs have in common with my driving is the speed of the song. The speed of the song is why it's driving music. It's not just like chill music. It's specific to driving. When I used to race cars, I had what was it by Judas Priest?
Breaking the
Another
Law.
thing. No, another thing coming.
Painkiller.
Another thing coming.
So do you like Judas
That
Priest?
was one.
I like Judas Priest.
Oh, another driving song
You have
for
Halifax?
both racing and truck driving. Fuel by Metallica.
There you go.
Okay, don't go commercial on that one. Nah.
So now another good question about music. When you don't have the words to say,
You make up your own.
No. You don't make up your own. But have you ever like taken the words from a song to express your feelings, or thoughts, or emotions, or whatever? Like I've done that. Like you sent a song, like you copy pasted it from YouTube, and you're like, I don't know how to say this.
I'm not gonna lie, we're going deep now.
No,
I don't know. It's kind of hard because I'm a songwriter, so I'm usually, used to coming up with, words and things to say. So
So do you get your inspiration for words like I could do it, but I'm lazy as shit. Where like I feel some sort of way, and I want to put it on paper, but like
I'm not gonna lie, I would love just one time for you to put some of your thoughts on paper. I'm not bullshitting, I'm not busting on you. I legit would love to hear you put some of your thoughts on paper.
Oh, my thoughts on paper, Arliss's voice, and Steve headbanging in the background.
Yeah. This is my groove. Need a backup groove.
Yeah, no, because there's the times when like I'll sit there and like I'll just listen. I hit random on my playlist. I'll be sitting there drinking some beers. I hit random, and I'll find a song, and I'm like, holy fuck, man! Like this guy knows what I'm going through, or this guy like he knows what I want to say. Like, and you know what? I might be alone, but this guy I don't know from Diddly Squat makes me not feel alone.
So
now, see, that's the funny thing. He just proved my statement, because listening to you, Steve, you're very much into the lyrics of music. It's fascinating. That goes with how people listen to music differently. You focus a lot on the lyrics, and I've heard beautiful, beautiful songs with shit lyrics.
And vice versa.
And I don't go looking for it. Like I'll play it, and then something will jump out.
You gotta feel it.
Like you have like that background brain always like rolling. You know what I mean? Gary Burke has done it. Arliss, I'm gonna listen to more of your stuff. I'll let you know if something.
I got some on deck whenever we do our next break.
I'll let you know if something of yours does it, and I'll let you know, man. Because like I'm not gonna say triggers, but it's something that like sticks out. Like I could be sitting there like I don't know.
Good for the soul didn't do it for you?
I really wasn't paying attention.
Wow.
I was listening to I'm not gonna bullshit you.
yeah, he just got free. On his defense, he just got in and he didn't have enough to drink yet.
Dude, light him up.
But like I'll put on like that random list when I'm cleaning. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Or like doing something or driving. I'll hit something totally fucking random, and like something will grab me, and I'm like, you know what? I go ahead and I play it from the beginning. And then I start to listen. Like you grab me with the chorus, or you grab me with I don't know a couple clefs in, and so now I go back and I'm listening to it, and I'm like, man, there's some deeper shit involved. But if you say that one thing, sing that one thing that like grabs me, like touches me, don't.
To be fair though, when I played that song, he had literally just walked in. So
Yeah.
and nobody blames him. I mean, that was a good reason to be out tonight. So you were still getting set up. On that note, I think we do. We're at 3:15 right now. Let's go ahead and do another Southern Outlaw song.
And I'm gonna sit here and we'll listen.
Do you? I've got Folsom Prison Blues.
No, let's do another.
What's your
Let's do.
what you got?
I haven't heard before. we do that?
I think one of our best, and especially since we were talking about our veterans and our first responders, would be the one that's close to my heart is Red, White, and Blue, because all the proceeds from that song goes to our veterans.
So I tell you what, I will download that right now as we speak. That's a good. I should have asked that earlier. What song really sticks out to you?
One of my songs that stick out to me when I'm on the road, driving a long distance, is "Move, Bitch, Get Out the Way."
There you go, Steve-O.
I see Steve Cutter, man, fucking flashing high beams and shit.
While he's downloading, just out of curiosity, we were talking about modern music. Now, I don't want to hear the but I'm sure you've heard her. And just, I would love your professional opinion, Arliss. Billie Eilish, vocally, I don't know. I told you I didn't want to hear that. Vocally, what do you think? I know she's got a lot of production behind her, but she has done a lot of performances without the production where she's more a cappella. What do you think of her vocally and lyrically? Because I have different opinions on that.
Lyrically and stuff, I think she, comes up with some good, lyrics just because she's writing from life experience. I can't really give an honest opinion as far as vocally because I really haven't. I've only listened to a couple things of hers, and it's usually been, from what's been produced.
Right.
So, but
she does. If you get the opportunity, watch the interview with Howard Stern where she sings "When the Party's Over."
Okay.
And that's where you'll actually get to see her vocal talent. I'm absolutely impressed with her vocals. Her lyrics, I like them, but sometimes I have a really hard time understanding her point, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Other than that, I was just curious what your take was, and I would love to hear. Why'd you say, "Oh God"? Why was that, Bill?
I think her stuff, in my opinion, is way too.
Sis, what's that song again?
It's too whiny, too dark, in my opinion.
Sis, what's that song?
When the Party's Over.
Okay, because I do love that song. I know I do.
Like it's one of the she's one of those singers. It's not that she's a bad singer. It's not that she's a bad artist, by no means. But I mean, everything it's kind of like a run-on sentence with her, in my opinion. Everything's dark, everything's melancholy, everything's just poor me, poor me, poor me. It's fine. One or two just to kind of, let it out there. But in my opinion, I think you need to be a little more expressive. Amongst all the different emotions. Don't just stick to one.
She really doesn't. Check out the song Lunch, Bill. You'll like it.
I've listened to her stuff, and I've listened to a bunch of her stuff. Like I said,
Lunch is far from dark. Lunch is.
You've heard our tagline, but in my opinion, do I think she can sing? Yes, I do. But for me, when it comes to Billie Eilish, it's kind of like Taylor Swift. Is her music, the music part, the music aspect of it might be different. But all of it has the same tone. It's a run-on sentence to me that just does not grasp. Now, do they have one or two songs that I'm like, okay, I can see that. they have to be able to branch out and hit different directions. And Billie Eilish is not one that hits that for me. That's why I said, oh God, it's just, she's
Right. I was just curious because a lot of people right at the shoot are like, oh God, because she played so much when she came out with Bad Guy that it's just like an immediate, I'm tired of her. They do the same thing with Swift. I'm tired of her. So I was just curious, you know, and honestly, try to check out the song once. You'll kind of chuckle about that one.
We'll check it
But
out.
When the Party's Over, I think shows. So I think When the Party's Over shows an amazing vocal range, especially the fact that she can do it a cappella, or with not a cappella. I'm going to correct myself. Acoustically, she can do it. She can just out of the blue just start singing some of the hardest songs I've heard in recent times. You know.
That's how I like to warm up, you know, before a show, is doing it a cappella though. No music, just vocals.
This is good, man. Sis. I'm listening and watching the lyrics right now. It's solid.
So on that note, you know, this gentleman has said he likes this song better. I am interested in hearing it. I've yet to hear anything that I have not liked by him. This is Southern Outlaw Band, Red, White, and Blue. Guys, we'll be right back, and we'll see where it goes from there.
Perfect.
We don't have no plastic LA friends. Ain't on the edge of no popular trend. Ain't never seen the inside that magazine DQ. We don't care if you're a lawyer or Texas old man. Some waitress busting ass or some liquor stand. You got soul, we ain't out people beside you. My head's turning white. That's always been red. Always still blue. Always been here, trying to sing the truth. Yeah, we've always been red, white, and blue. Fight our own fights and search, pay our own dues. Smoking camels, drinking domestic brews. You wanna know where I've been? Look at my hand. Driving by the White House, spent some time in jail. Mama cried, still went and paid my bill. I ain't been no angel, but even God, He understands. My hair's turning white, that's always been red. My collar's still blue. Always been here, trying to sing the truth.
Well, thank you for that. I'm going to be singing that all night. That's awesome.
Ah,
Red, white, and blue.
dude,
I
that
love
was
it.
freaking awesome.
Thank you.
I've yet to hear a song by you guys that have not. Dude, they've all been good. Like, I mean, the bands I've named off, hell, you guys like fit right in my wheelhouse, honestly. So on that note, wait, give him a second. He's chugging his beer.
Hey, Bill.
Cheers.
So I don't know. Did you see what I sent you during that?
I did not.
On your cell phone, it's just a couple minute clip it. Is there a way that you can either play that video or just the vocals? It's a miniature demo. Hee hee ha ha. It's kind of a cute
Oh
thing.
my God.
I would love to share. It's not
It's
me.
16 seconds long, but
It's adorable. And then I'll tell the story.
I can't play it off my phone. I'll have to like download it to the computer and do all this other stuff. I'm not being rude by no means, but
no worries.
I'm not going to exploit him to all this. I'm really not.
It's adorable.
I'll
what
get
it
on
is
there at some point, and we'll figure it out. But
what?
Yeah, I mean, I would feel weird if you know what I mean.
Oh, it's just adorable. It is it's super cute. It's my 6-year-old granddaughter, and it blew me away. Do you remember that song by Minnie Riperton, "My Lovin'," where she's like, la 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 la, and then do 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 do, and then she does that real high whistle register. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so where my 6-year-old granddaughter found that, I don't know. Apparently it was on one of her little cartoons or something. She nails it. And it is so cute. And when she sang it to me over the phone, okay? And she says she does all of it. She absolutely nails it. And then I'm kind of chuckling, and she goes, "Didn't expect that, did you?" Super cute. But yeah, it was just a cute little snippet that I was like, let's share. I'd be willing to share. It's adorable.
To give you a little backstory though on that song, I have to give a big shout out to Leonard Skinner. That was one of the last songs that Ronnie Van Zant wrote before he died. We actually are the first next to Leonard Skinner to actually do a studio version of that song. And Gary Rosington, before he died, actually called me and gave me the blessings for us to wind up doing that and putting that out. And not only are we donating the proceeds to that to the disabled American veterans, but so is Leonard Skinner does donate money and stuff from that to the veterans too.
Oh, that's amazing, man. So you're big into the veteran community then?
Well, I mean, he's a veteran himself too. Something you guys both have in common.
Samesies.
To me, it's paying respect to the people that that fought and sacrificed their lives to give us the freedom to what we do, to do what we love to do. And that's to get out there and entertain people.
And you do a hell of a good job, brother. I mean, so far, like I said, I've heard nothing that I haven't liked yet, honestly. And I had a song picked out, and I was honored to play a song that you said, I'd rather you play this one. So kudos, man. Thank you.
Although I like our version of Folsom Prison, Johnny Cash's grandson was there in the studio when we wound up recording that. So, that was pretty cool, and, to do something, to pay homage. I mean, that's, us doing our, we do our version of just about everything we do, but to pay respect, to the ones that, we grew up and looked up to is an honor.
what I like about Johnny Cash, like he kind of changed the game a little bit. He really did. Like he wasn't your traditional, your average country singer. Like, I mean, I refer to him as like the first gothic country singer. And I mean, he could.
I can kind of see that.
Well,
I
back
think
in that,
he
in their
was,
time,
because like I mean, the way he makes you feel. Like one song is like uplifting, it's awesome. The next song is like, wow, I mean.
well, you take a lot of them in that generation between him, Waylon, Hank Williams Sr., Willie Nelson. A lot of them, when they tried to push back from the normal, because they didn't like what they were doing, the new stuff that they were coming out with, and they got blackballed a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when, what I would say that was a strong reason why the Highwaymen came out, which is one of my all-time favorite super groups. And
to me, Willie Nelson should be in the Songwriters Complete Hall of Fame on his own right, because that man has wrote songs for just about everybody under the sun. Him and Dolly Parton both have wrote songs for everybody that you could possibly think of, from rock and roll to pop. Yeah, yeah. Willie Nelson did Crazy.
That was his first. That's what got him into the music world. He was trying, and he was actually willing to. He was thinking about giving up.
Yeah.
And then so they picked up Crazy for Patsy Cline, and that's what started him. I read I listened to his audiobooks. He has a couple autobiographies that are really, really interesting, and I suggest listening to them if you want a little bit of history. He taps on Johnny. He taps on the Highwaymen. He taps on. He gives you so much history of that little outlaw group. You know what I mean? That little outlaw era.
Again?
I've actually talked to Christopher Soperson on the phone many a times before he died. And I got to hear a lot of the stories behind what those guys did. And that was a brotherhood, to them.
Well, here's the thing about music and all this shit. And what makes these guys great, Cash, Christopherson, is they stop caring about censorship and what people think, and they start going outside of the mainstream.
Yeah.
Johnny Cash, Hurt.
Well, he covered that. He covered
that was a cover
song with that one. I don't want to fully give him credit for that one.
But
yeah, but
did he do a better version of it? Oh yeah, by all means.
He exemplified it.
He really put the feeling behind that song.
You go out there, and if you can fucking just fucking touch people, like anybody. You can touch someone who's addicted on drugs. You can touch someone with suicidal tendencies. You can touch someone who's happy as shit. You can touch a millionaire, a billionaire. You can touch a middle class white guy going through a fucking divorce. I mean, you can touch anybody. It doesn't matter. A homeless guy. Like if you touch one person, man, you're not only a musician, man. I mean, music can save a life. It's fucking crazy, man. I mean, just being able to use your voice, 6 strings is what you got, and you can touch somebody, man. I mean, that's a good song. And to touch
That's all you need.
You don't touch one person. You wrote a good song.
You don't hear people saying, oh, I sit down and watch this and watch this and watch this to make me feel better. You hear people say, I listen to this. This made me feel, this helped me out through a hard time. People, I mean, music is the one thing that really, like, it is the ultimate, honestly.
Music has unified people. Music has
good way to put it. There's what I was looking for.
People. I mean, but I mean, turn it off. You know what I mean? Like if it's a
I've
strange-
always said that in interviews, and I mean it. You know, is no matter where you come from, what you believe in, or anything, that music is the universal language, though, that brings us all together.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Agreed.
Arliss. Beautiful,
Agreed.
Arliss.
Agreed.
Oh, wait, even
Agreed.
better, even better, even better.
Every time you call me, that's what's gonna pop up.
Even better. Tell me if you like this one, Alice. Steve,
Fun fact.
he coined a phrase one time that has stuck with me. What do you refer songs as?
Music is a 3-minute poem.
What do you think of that?
I agree with that.
That's about the size of it right there.
Music's a 3-minute poem, man. It expresses feelings, emotion. It can do it with plucked guitar, a fucking stroke of a fucking white key, black key.
What's that thing you have at your house? The box.
Man, I don't know. It could be a fucking didgeridoo for all I know, man. But like, it seriously, man. If your song goes out there, man, Arliss, and touches one person, man, it's a success.
Yeah,
in my opinion, man.
Yeah.
You know, just one person, one life, man.
Dude, we were doing this the other night.
A life is worth $10 million, a bajillion dollars. You know, because that's the one thing you can never get back, man. If you touch one of them motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah, we've done
fucking due diligence, man.
It feels good when you've done shows, and you know, especially like you know, Red, White, and Blue, and we've actually done that with the honor guard, having the flags and the veterans out there in front of the audience, and by the time you got done with it, there wasn't a dry eye in the house.
So how old are you, Arliss?
51.
How much?
Dude, I'll tell you 30.
50.
I'm 30.
I'm 51.
How old are you? 51.
51.
Oh, so you're Desert Storm.
Yeah.
Have you
91,
found yourself
92.
hard to compose yourself with certain times and songs on stage? Like,
Yeah.
Have you been tempted to fall apart?
Yeah, matter of fact, doing that song, I've sang it so many times. I've done it for, you know, big events, and, you know, very meaningful. But this last one that Glick was at, that he emceed, and I had the DAV honor guard, which some of those guys were Purple Heart recipients from the Korean War and Vietnam, that stand out there. And the biggest thing that got me the most was my guitar player, Dave. His dad was there in the audience. He's 80 some years old, veteran, you know, and he stood up and saluted the entire time I did that song. And I got so choked up. I choked up several times trying to fight. I had to look away because every time I looked out at him and stuff, you know, I had tears in my eyes. And I mean, it just, you know, brought so much meaning to see, you know, like I said, Dave's dad out there. And he's very frail, you know, at this point. He's almost 90. But
Oh, wow.
I mean, he stood up. He didn't have nobody help him up. And he saluted and stay saluted the entire time that honor guard was out there. And we sang that song. And I was like, you know, yeah, I got choked up big time.
Wow. What a special moment.
Yeah.
So does a lot of your military experience drive you? I feel like it does.
And you mean influence like some of his stuff he sings?
No. So all right, picture this for a second. I'm Arliss.
Without the beard.
Without the beard. All right, so I'm sitting home in my garage, my man cave, or you know, my piece of thought. And I'm looking for inspiration. I'm a musician. Do I sit back and I think about good times, or do I sit back and I think about bad times?
Oh, good.
And
question.
where am I finding my passion, man? Because you know what, my passion, if I was gonna sit there with my notebook and write shit down after, I don't know, 12-pack of Millers.
Budweiser.
Yeah, not Budweiser. I'm gonna think about.
I got your back.
I'm gonna think about bad times. I'm gonna think about things that hurt me, because that's probably what I'm more passionate about.
I like that question, dude.
That is a good question. Yeah,
That's a
like I
damn
said,
good
it all
question.
depends on, the individual. For me, I try to, mostly write songs that are going to be uplifting and from life experience. Like Good for the Soul. It was written about, hanging with my friends, having a good time. The new song that I just wrote, now that goes more on, military and first responder, experience, and basically where the country's going, and what we've been through. But still stripping it back to the main core of what makes us all not just human beings, but Americans, and why we love this country so much. So, I lean more towards the uplifting, side of it. But I mean, not saying that I haven't wrote, a few songs that I have not, published or anything that were more on that slower, darker side. That's just part of, the writing experience. But yeah, it depends on the individual. But the Southern Outlaws were more about uplifting people to have good times, to bring a smile and joy. Then we try to, stay away from, as much of the negative as possible.
And that brings up my question. I've said this multiple times on our shows. We are force fed, especially the last. Dude, we'll go years. The last 8 years, we've been force fed politics. Do you guys let politics dictate, or do you try to, like, as you said, like, you uplift, you leave the politics out of it? Because it doesn't matter. Like, I turn on ESPN, you see politics. You turn on regular television, it's politics. It's always politics. So do you guys try and leave that part out of it?
I do,
I stressed it.
Okay, well, I'll go back to the song that I just wrote. I did get a little political in it, only for the reason I don't care who the person was. It could have been any of our former presidents, but I think, somebody takes a pot shot at, a former president, that's just like the lowest scum of the earth. No matter if it would have been Biden, Obama, Trump, whoever, I just, think, it's taking a shot at the institution. So when I wrote, this song here, I even put a small part into it where I put Trump's got the wound that he'll bear for the dreams we all share. We've got a promise to keep in valleys wide and steep.
You Gary Burke talk or no?
No, they're friends. They know each
I
other.
I have two
I
fun
like that,
facts
dude. I
that are
really
driving
do.
me crazy. Two fun facts. So you did it now. You do you know Trump's name is in more songs than any other person in all of anything? Like his name he's referred to in so many songs. It's like he, even before he was ever president. Like he was in a Nelly song. He's referred to in more songs than any other single person ever. Did you know that?
I'm gonna have to fact check that one, sis. I'm gonna call you on it. I've never heard that statement made before.
Yes, I read it about a year ago. Yeah, because since he was known for his money, even Nelly says Donald Trump, he wants to, the implication in the song is he wants to hang out with Bill Gates, Donald Trump, because he's got money.
Oh, Donald Trump would be here now. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But as far as being political, though, that's about as far as we've ever gotten.
That was before, that song came out before,
that's what I'm saying. Even prior to politics, he has been referred in pop culture music more than any other single person
And movies
ever.
and so on and so forth. Okay, that I
Yeah.
can agree with that. Yes, I can. Yes.
Yeah, but the other fun fact is I'm backing up just a little bit, but I've been waiting for a moment. Chris Christopherson, he initially, according to Willie Nelson's book, initially when they approached him for The Highwayman, he was a little standoffish about it because he ended up leaving The Highwayman and stopped touring because he wanted to focus on his acting. So there's that other fun fact.
Yeah,
There you
that's
go.
true.
I am
That is-
a musical nerd. Sorry.
No, that is true though. But you know, he never regretted it though. Like I said, those guys became his brothers. He just didn't feel that he didn't have enough, street guys and stuff to go up against them. I mean, you're talking Johnny Cash, Willie Nelson, Waylon Jennings. I mean, these guys were legends for what they did, and Chris Christopherson was mostly, a songwriter.
Right. And another thing, Johnny Cash did another fun fact. Johnny Cash, what's his name that played the blonde Bo Duke in Dukes of Hazzard? What's his name? Schneider.
Ron
Yeah.
Schneider. Or no, not Rob
Okay.
Schneider. I'm sorry, Ron
Yeah.
Schneider. My bad.
Yeah, Ron Schneider. Okay, Johnny Cash saved his life by leading him to religion, leading him to God. He attributes Johnny Cash to saving his life, showing him God. Johnny Cash was an extremely devout, religious man. Fun facts.
Well, I hate to run, but I'm gonna have to call it a night here.
Yeah, absolutely, man, Arliss, man. Hey, thanks for coming on, bro.
No, thanks for having me.
Yeah,
No,
I've been thinking
anytime.
more of your stuff, man. I want to hear your lyrics. I'm going to listen to each and every detail of each and every one of your songs.
I appreciate
but we
it.
hear another shot, man. We appreciate you coming on, man. And
Well, like I said, we'll have to.
Like, I mean, this wasn't even scheduled, so
yeah,
No.
dude, you just coming on here tonight. Much appreciated, brother. I mean, you're more than
Oh,
welcome to come on
anytime.
anytime you want.
No, you guys want to? We'll schedule something, and we'll schedule it, and I'll get the other guy, a couple of the other guys to, come in, and that way you can have
game
more
on.
than just me.
Sounds
Dude, let's
Absolutely.
run it.
highly
It was
appreciate
nice
it,
meeting
Arliss.
you.
Hey, it's nice meeting
It was
you,
a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, nice
Pleasure meeting you,
Arliss.
Steve-O. And yeah, thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Hey, thanks for coming on, man. I can't tell you enough. Thank you for coming out, brother. I mean, this
Anytime.
is awesome. Had a great time.
All right, you guys have a good night.
All right,
You
see
too,
ya.
brother.
Good night. Be safe. Howdy. How you doing, Steve-O?
I'm doing.
Katrina, wake up!
She done. She done.
Katrina!
Steve. Oh, she ain't done.
Oh, come on, show your boobs. Show your boobs. Show your boobs.
Oh, for fuck's
Hi,
sake.
way. Wait a minute. Show your boobs, and all we see is Steve.
Holy fuck! So nobody gets off, and all of a sudden we just all go nuts.
Yeah, we're all.
Are you really? That's
You're
come
a
on.
fucking
You
animal.
can't be fucking.
Fucking animal.
Dude, shout out to fucking Arliss. Dude, I can't tell him thanks enough for coming on. That literally was like an impromptu out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, he's been watching us.
He's been watching us.
Yeah.
He's commented a few times, and the fact that he came on here just out of the pure fun of it, my God, dude, that was awesome.
I mean,
He's a cool dude. Sit back and just talk to him. I mean, no, that was not an interview. That was pure fun. Like, he was just talking just to talk with us. And that's what we like when we have people on here. So, that being said,
and that's our point. Not only you could be a musician, you could be Gary Burke, you could be opening up for Trump, singing the Star Spangled Banner and shit like that. At the end of the day, man, we're all fucking people. I don't care if you're sitting over there in your mansion. I don't care if you're sitting over there in your fucking minivan. I give zero fucks if you work at Walmart. I give zero fucks if you work at the New York Trade Center.
Preach, brother.
We're all fucking people. We all have fucking people feelings. Yeah, this isn't my last shot.
I know it's not your last shot yet.
We all have people feelings, and you got to remember that when you see someone, when you honk at someone, when you pass someone, when you're standing behind the line and someone's just pissing you off, we don't know what these people are going through, because we all go through shit from fucking time to time.
Jesus.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I'm not. Where is this coming from out of nowhere? I'm not trying to like disrupt your thunder. It's just like
you do not.
Wow.
You don't know what that stranger's going through. They could come off to you as the happiest person in the world, but you know what? They go home to their $1 million mansion. They're sitting in their fucking study with a shotgun in their fucking mouth. You don't know. Treat everybody like a fucking person, man. Jeez. And Arliss came out here today. He didn't come out here as a musician. He didn't come out here as a.
He came out as a person.
As a person. And
he really did.
And I appreciate it, man. And you know what? I saw him as a person. You know, he's got a musical background. We touched on that, but we also touched on him as a person. So when you meet a stranger, I don't care if they're serving you a sub at Subway, if they're a sandwich artist, or if they're a waitress, or if they're the motherfucker that's delivering you DoorDash, man. We all got a mom. We all got a dad, man.
I was gonna pick a joke, but you roll right now. I had a joke for that, but I'm gonna leave.
None of us have been delivered by Immaculate Conception, so I mean that there's people fucking involved, dude. You're gonna look at a red stag, dude. I'm on point.
I'm sorry.
No, but seriously,
dude, you kept it in the fucking corral until he said, "Hey, peace out, guys. Good night," and then. Bam! I love it. I love it.
Release the hound.
Oh my god, dude! I love it.
I mean, just think, man. Everybody has a background. Everybody has a history. Everybody has a mom, dad. You know, chances are, if you got lucky one time, you have.
Yeah, you are discovering the moon.
It happened. It's seriously weird, and something I start thinking about more and more the slightly older I get.
I needed that.
Oh yeah. Yo, I'm gonna jump through the screen. Wait, you sis.
Hey, Steve.
Matrix,
who discovered the sun? Huh, do you know?
Wait, who discovered what?
Who discovered the sun?
Jason Momoa. Look how tan he is.
Not what I'm drinking. Oh,
it's a fact. Woo! It's a fact. Aquaman discovered the sun.
All right, we
okay, thank you.
It makes total sense. Who else could stand that kind of heat?
All right, guys. You know, in honor of this gentleman coming on here tonight, I know we've already done a break real quick. We need a second to fucking regroup now, and we'll get back to another shot. Man, we are way over our overtime, but I tell you what, you know, people are still going to watch this tomorrow. I am going to play the Folsom County Blues.
Yeah, they made it their own.
We're gonna, you know, like I said, I've yet to hear anything this man has done, dude. It's been awesome. He literally fits in my wheelhouse of music choices, honestly. So we're gonna play this real quick. Then take a second, take a breath, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do, guys. We will see you here shortly. This is Southern Outlaw Band's Folsom County Blues. We'll talk to you here shortly.
train is coming. It's rolling round the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison and time keeps dragging on. But that train it keeps rolling on down this dead end road. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I had my head and cried. There's rich folks eating from fancy dining cars. They're probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. I know I had it coming. I know I can be free. But those people keep moving, and that's what tortures me. Well, if they freed me from this prison, if that railroad train was mine, I'd bet I'd do but little further down the line. Far from Folsom Prison, that's where I want to stay. And I'd let that lonesome whistle blow my blues away. Yeah!
Folsom, you know what? I figured that was the best way to honor that man. Thank you, Arliss, for coming on here tonight. Dude, that was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, and Glick, I'm going to say this much. I think Glick said it best. Maybe we don't need to look at them as interviews. Dude, let's just, I mean, he came in, he came on and talked like, we were just, we were all the best of friends, dude. Awesome guy. I look forward to us all getting there and, seeing a show. Really, I do. Damn it. Katrina, are you still awake, girl?
Nope, I think she's in bed.
Oh, no! Man down. We still got Steve-O, though.
She might be outside.
I'm going to be honest, guys. I mean, sis.
Yeah.
We've been pushing this we're at the 4-hour mark in like 15 seconds.
I know.
So I think we've had a hell of a show tonight. I think people are going to really enjoy it.
And I can't appreciate you guys enough for coming on here and being a part of it.
All of us. I think, we all had legit questions. Steve-O, brother, don't be afraid to talk. He got quiet, and I was starting to feel bad after a while. I'm like,
no,
please just ask something.
No, he's not afraid to talk. Steve-O of one person, not afraid to talk, man. I think.
Yeah, I'm just sitting back and listening what he had to say.
What'd you think? Did you like tonight?
Yeah, I did. Learning.
You had a good time?
Good shit, man.
Yeah.
Dude, this turned into it was weird how it worked out, and this is what I like about our open
mic night.
Our open mic night.
Our open mic night.
Our open forum, guys. I think we had a blast, honestly.
Absolutely.
But, honestly, guys, we're going to have a little bit of an after party. So I do think for our viewers at this point, I think it is time for our last call. Do you agree with that, sir?
Yeah, man. All you viewers out there, man, please help us out. Like, subscribe, and share.
Oh, yeah.
It always helps us out, man, because we can
Facebook, Instagram, YouTube.
It gives us the privileges to do more for you guys and get
Now,
everyone involved.
I'm going to call you out right now.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I am.
Shit.
You know it. Are we going to do a Halloween special for these guys?
We'll see. We'll see.
Sunday night.
Oh.
We've already done it twice now where we said we're going to do an Oktoberfest. So life has happened to us twice. So this Sunday is going to be 100%. Can I get your word on that?
No.
You know where I'm at.
You can't get my word on it because life happens. So it's
Why
the
Sunday?
plan-
Why not Wednesday? Halloween Eve.
Oh, Halloween! We've got. Dude, trust me. We're him and I have already said we're going to talk.
I already got a costume.
We've got ideas for Halloween. Okay, and as it turns out, Halloween is Wednesday.
Next Wednesday. Dude,
Thursday.
You should
Thursday.
Thursday?
Yeah, it's Thursday.
Wednesday, but we go on Wednesday Eve. Both nights I'll wear my same short skirt.
We got something because we're on Wednesday and Thursday night, but
I'll
I'm gonna
dress up
keep working on
too.
it, guys. I mean, I'm going to keep. I tell you what. You know what? Fine. That works for me. Suspense. What do we got?
I have a very
Watch
short skirt.
for the posts, because I'm telling you, we will surprise you. It's evident tonight. Out of nowhere, we had a hell of a good person on here. Oh, we were so close to having two, but there's something in the future now. I've already got the wheel spinning. I'm telling you guys, like, subscribe, whatever you need to do. On that note,
It helps us out, guys.
if you are in the Mercer County or surrounding areas, you own a diesel, you want to own a diesel, you have a diesel broke down, any and all diesel questions, check out our boy Steve's Diesel Shop. I'll put it in there, LLC. You can find him on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, all your social medias. Just look for the picture right here that you see on your screen. Show some love for the guy. The number is 724-269-0477. You're going to get the sweetest girl in the world answering the phone. We'll put you on the phone with somebody that will put you back on the road or answer all your diesel questions. Steve Diesel Shop, a good friend of ours. Yes, guys, I've had a few drinks tonight. There is reason behind that. But, again, life. We all have it. So, on that note, sis.
Yes.
We call upon you to give us our first last shot.
All right. So mine's going to be a little different tonight.
Steve,
My
make sure
last
you pay
shot-
attention. It's time to look up.
My last shot is every one of us have something in our past that we struggle with the words to say if the time ever arises that we have the opportunity to say it. And there are times when we want to approach someone to say, I'm sorry, or say something you should have said or whatever. But just be patient because the time will come. There's no rush. Don't stress over it because the time will come. It'll present itself to you, and don't stress over the words because those will come to you too. Speak from your heart.
Like it.
Speak from your
Sis,
heart.
Sis,
Have
I
a
needed to
great
hear that,
night
man.
and be have a great night, a great rest of your week, guys, and please be safe.
That was, you know what? He's not the
Sis,
only one.
that fucking hit home.
That was needed. That was
I
definitely
needed
needed.
to hear that. You needed to hear that?
I needed to hear. You know, I needed to hear that.
Steve-O, you needed to hear that?
Yep.
That was probably one of the best last shots Thank you.
I don't even know if I can
sis.
follow that shit up.
Steve-O, hook us up, brother.
That was great, sis.
What you got, man?
Seriously, thank you.
Never,
You're welcome.
never judge a book by their cover.
Oh, I like it. Okay, short and sweet.
Yeah.
I like it. Okay,
Fucking A. Remember that, people.
Steve-O or Steve Ben. I will figure it out sooner or later. I mean, you'd think at this point I'd know. Steven, what you got, brother?
Last shots. Shit.
Really? You can... He's going for the... oh! He's tipping it.
Last shots, man. We met a guy tonight, right, in Arliss. He's having great success, man. But if you talk to this man one-on-one...
Wow, is he real?
You never know it. He didn't gloat. He didn't put it out there. Nothing. He talked to everybody like they're a person. So remember this: when you see somebody, I'm kind of going off my last train.
Don't judge a book by its cover.
You do not know what that motherfucker in front of you at Sheetz is going through. So if they're taking a little bit longer in line, like I'm sure I've done, and I didn't notice it, like think about other people. Put yourself in their shoes. Be more understanding, and stop being a fucking dick.
You trying?
No, because
I see you going. It's like
think about it more now than ever. I'm like, all right, so this
you're having problems putting it into words. Is the best part.
If there's some son of a bitch in front of me and they're like fumbling over their keys or something like that, it's because probably something's going on with them. But they've had a life, the same life I've had. You know, they had a childhood, they had a fucking middlehood, you know, and you don't know what someone else is going through. So before you're so quick to judge, like Steve said, don't judge a book by its cover. Try to understand. Try to understand, man. We've all gone through some shit, and we're all going to go through some shit, and we're all going through some shit right fucking now. But it's who you latch onto, who cares about you, who loves you, like truly loves you, that that's going to get you through it, man. The world is a cruel fucking place. It is a cruel fucking place. It is fucking nasty. It is fucking evil. Hold on to what matters, and seriously,
damn it, man,
appreciate the fucking small things, because the small things are actually
Steal
my thunder.
Are actually going to be your big things.
May I do a second shot by chance?
Katie's got one too.
No, can she do a second shot? Yeah, go for it.
Shots fired. Let's
Shots
do it.
fired. Run it.
Katie's got one too.
Oh, Katie.
My shot.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
The pause are buys. Fucking run it, guys. Come on.
I'm just the kindling, man. You guys are the fire. Let's go.
I love it. That was a little
Well,
hard.
it's some.
I'm sorry. I've had a little drink. I'm sorry. Dude, I feel like an ass.
All right, so shots
I'm
fired.
sorry.
Let's go. Shots fired on sis.
It was the first that you said. It was the first sentence you said, Steve, that inspired this one. You said we had a very successful man. Never measure your own success by comparing it to the success of others. Measure your own success by using your own goals and how successful you are to attaining your own. So,
The capital definition of humility.
Oh. Hashtag.
I took a
Humility.
wisdom pill tonight.
Dude, I like that.
Jeez.
Jesus.
We have the same.
God almighty.
No, seriously.
Praise.
Humility, man, is a beautiful fucking thing, man.
Hey, look at look. She's online. There it is.
No, when you're humble to somebody,
Oh.
I mean, I kind of feel it because, like, I'm a total dick. I am a total dick. I'm a total introvert, total asshole. But when I have the opportunity to be kind to someone, I take it, and you know, like,
And you run with it. I can
notice,
vouch for
I
that.
notice it immediately. I'm like, oh my god, you know, I'm really not a dickhead.
Well,
I'm an introvert, but
well.
however, I'll give anyone a chance.
Katie, Katrina, gorgeous, with your shirt on.
Oh, she's got a slam piece over there.
Oh, let's see it.
Oh, she, no, let's see it. I want to hear it.
No, I'm right here still.
No, I want to hear it, not see. Oh, for fuck's sake!
He did it. That was awesome.
All right, Kat, what you got for us?
Give us one, girl. Come on.
Don't read it, speak it, feel it.
Life is like a camera. Focus on what's important. Capture the good times. Develop from the negatives. And if things don't work out, take another shot.
Oh,
Another
you
shot.
get another shot. Praise. That was sweetness.
Fuck, take another shot. Oh.
Oh,
All right,
guys.
so, yeah, humility is the key. Love, passion, and don't forget, the richest man already has whatever he already owns. What you got? What you got, Bill?
I'm waiting to see you go in your own phrase.
No, I feel
You were so close. You were right there. You were right there.
Yeah.
No, we all got what you were trying to say. Guys, I mean, honestly, it's really hard to follow up on everything that everybody has said. It really is. Quick shout out. I mean, I've said it a million times. We had a gentleman on here tonight that did it just because, you know, out of the kindness. You know, he likes to have fun. And that's the point. You know, there's too many people that want to do the, you know, there's still too much negative. Fuck the elections, fuck everything else that's going on right now. Guys, focus on the positive. There's so much positive out there, believe it or not. There's so many ways to find happiness. Guys, that I mean, we invite everybody to come on here for our open forums. We want to hear your problems. We want to hear this, we want to hear that. But at the same time, like tonight, you know, we had a musician on here. The guy's phenomenal. You know, we've had a couple of them on here. Just find that small thing. It really is. You know, we're not on here interviewing everybody. We're on here to try and find a way to make everybody a better person, a happier place, a more fun, you know, environment. So for all you guys that are going to look at, you know, watch us afterwards, hey, hopefully you pick up from what we just done. I had a blast. Honestly, just look for the small things, guys. It's the small things. It really is.
Absolutely, man. So we're gonna kill it for the night, man. But we had a conglomerate on here tonight of absolutely beautiful people, man.
You were late.
I was late.
Always late.
Fuck. Hold my beer.
I did too.
Hold my beer. I'm coming.
Guys,
for it,
it's
man.
life. It's called life.
Yeah,
you know,
no,
and we already said in the last one, things are going to be a little bit different for a little bit from here on out.
Hey, we got a lot. We got a lot of beautiful people in here. From all sources, all venues, man.
Hey, shout out to you boys in the basketball team.
You got their ass kicked tonight, but you know,
Hey, they tried their ass off, didn't they?
hey, man, and that's what we all do each and every day.
Quick shout out to our boys getting ready to head out there and do the wrestling tournament in Iowa.
Hey, whoa!
Good luck, guys. Guys, times are going to change throughout this winter. Temporarily. because it is life. But again, it is the fun part.
Oh, we haven't even done our show.
You know, honestly, you know, we're trying, and like I said, I mean, we're gonna go out there and make sure our boys do our best. We're gonna support our boys. We implore that everybody, hey, love your kids, man. This is the best time of their lives right now. I don't care what they say. Oh, college is the best time of their lives. No, it is up to us to make sure. There's my last shot. It is our job right now to make sure this is the best time of their lives. Prepare them, get them ready, support them, love them. Guys, I love both my kids. I'm sure you love both your kids.
No, all day. Every
You know,
day.
we've got guests on here that, you know, all love their kids and are supporting them, man. Back them. Be there for them. Do what is right for them and by them. That is my last shot. Guys,
This being said, guys, thank you guys all for coming out. It's been real. You guys are all beautiful people. We thank you, man. We couldn't do this shit without you. Hey, one day at a time, one good deed at a time. Let's be better people. Make this world one better at a time.
one day at a time. I love it.
So,
Cheers.
even though what we say on here
Go do it.
just might be our opinion, or else it just might be
But then again, it might just be our, you know, the alcohol talking.
backwards.
Get a designated driver.
I like it.
Thanks, guys. We'll get gooder.
We're better at it.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Hey, guys,
Good night.
always have fun. Thank you for coming on. We'll see you guys later.
Yep.
Peace out.
Bye.